Information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on Voptv. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on Voptv as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector, from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand. The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on Voptv. Entertainment like never before.
Welcome to Romeo Pizza. Sink your teeth into our freshly baked pizzas. Loaded with rich sauce, melted cheese, and irresistible toppings. Where every bite is a love story. Treat yourself to our creamy, dreamy ice cream. Smooth, sweet, and made to brighten your day. Or maybe you want it hot and satisfying. Our juicy shawarma is wrapped to perfection, packed with flavor in every mouthful. Pizza, ice cream, shawarma. Why choose one when you can have it all? Romeo Pizza has exactly what your taste buds desire.
Voptv. Now, you have more than a voice.
In a world where power shapes with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns. Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Apelon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the Locker Room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not going to the talk, please discuss.
And it's Hakim Ziyech who puts the Atlas.
Welcome to Golden Tulip, where every stay is a celebration of comfort and style. Discover beautifully designed rooms crafted for your relaxation and peace of mind. Savor delicious, expertly prepared meals at our exceptional restaurants. Relax and socialize at our elegant lounge bar. Refresh yourself at the vibrant pool bar and enjoy a soothing swim in our sparkling pool. Planning something special? Our spacious and sophisticated hall provides the perfect setting for weddings, conferences, and memorable events. Whether for business or leisure, we deliver excellence with unmatched hospitality. Comfort, class, premium experience. Book today and elevate your hospitality experience. Airport Golden Tulip. Stay golden. Live golden.
Voptv. Now you have more than a voice.
Over to me. Oh, well, welcome. Welcome to the program. It's Newspaper Review. I'm Moses Humphrey, and the team still very much here. Jane Ogoye is here. Chukwuma Okoro very much in the building. And we're being joined by Dele Fanimo, who is a reporter and a public affairs commentator. And we also still have Barrister Adams Atta in the capacity of public affairs commentator right here. Thank you very much for staying. Welcome to the program. Now, let's look at what the papers have for us this morning. The Guardian says, 2027, mass defections in House of Reps as 28 switch parties. Middle East crisis. Marketers urge federal government to consider temporary subsidy. And then insecurity. Tinubu meets security chiefs, summons Mutwang. And then this day has... relating to insecurity, he says, Tinubu, perpetrators of Plateau Kaduna killings will face justice. President summons Mutfwang. Governor insists states won't bow to fear. Idris, federal government tracking perpetrators as Senate demands security overhaul. Senate demands security overhaul. Can Nigerians tired of government statements demand action? EIE condemns killings, accuses federal government of failing to protect Nigerians. Troops intercept terrorists' logistics supplies. Apprehend 16 suspects. Boko Haram kills 9 in Borno. Oh well, these are the conversations on our table. I'd like to start off with you, Barrister Atta.
Let me start from the killing, the incessant killing all over the Federation.
And the summoning of the governor.
Yes. You see that it's not enough to summon the governor. It's not enough. This is not the first time that we are hearing that. What are you going to discuss with him that you have not discussed before? Is it the one that will go to the field to protect life and properties? You must empower the army, the Nigerian police force, and every other people concerned. And Mr. President, I've been talking about state police, even though I'm not in support of state police. But instead of a community to brand, what is it called, local vigilante, it's better we start a state police. It's better. I mean, I'm now in support. It's better that government should see how they can set up a state police because of this reckless killing on a daily basis. And lastly, on that point, the government equally needs to see that, like I said, the government equally needs to see that the welfareism of the Nigerian police force, the army, you need to increase their salary. Because if I'm not well paid, I will not risk my life for anybody. I don't see any reason to risk my life for what I'm not well taken care of. Even their benefits, their retirement benefits, their entitlement, everything is porous. Some of them will retire from service. Government will not want to pay them their entitlement.
And then they have to protest.
Yes, we see protests all over the Federation. But I can tell you that every 4 years, every year, our politicians will assign money to themselves, even though they are retired from service. You see that people like Gowon, up to date, is entitled to retirement, his inflow, he will not even say anything, he will not protest, but they will pay him. What happens to the other people that went to the field to battle, to protect you and I, and they are retired from service, and government is not concerned about it? These people have to go about protesting, and then government will come out with a policy that will not favor them. What have we done as a country? What have we done that we deserve all this? So the government needs to take care of these people so that in return, these people can take care of you and I and every other Nigerians. That is how I see the circle.
All right, Mr. Fanimo.
You see, it creates a lot of anxiety in me when I push to talk about insecurity in Nigeria these days, because whatever we have done, whatever we have said in the past, has not really reduced the intensity of these attacks. And so you feel that you are talking to deaf and dumb people that are not even listening to you, not to talk of even assimilating what you are saying. It's all about rhetorics. Today, 30 will be killed, and then the president comes out to say, no, we're not going to have anything like this again. We will do this. Service chief, relocate to the sports. And then the other time when they said they should relocate to Bonu, from Benue to Bonu, the first question I asked was, what if they strike in another place tomorrow? So they will also relocate to that place. So you'll be chasing after people that have wrought enough damage
after
and
they have left.
So what sense does that make? In the whole of this,
an intelligence organization said we have, it's not the lack of intelligence, it is an overflow of intelligence. What they call intelligence congestion. So there's a lot of intelligence coming in from the United States, from France, and the rest of them. But acting on the intelligence is the problem.
No. You see, convergence of intelligence. It's just like you are in the newsroom. You are the news editor or the chief sub-editor, and somebody brings data, massive data, to you. The first thing you do is, what is the slant of my story if I have to write this story? That slant gives you an idea of where to look for data that matches that particular slant. And then you now begin to sieve. For God's sake, these people that came to Plateau, they were in NDLEA jackets. What does that tell you? Which means it was a planned attack. They knew that some cluster of drug peddlers or drug dealers or whatever were around that place, and the NDLEA operatives had been coming to that environment, probably to arrest, to intimidate, whatever. And so they knew that it was more convenient to catch the locals unawares. That's why they had to use NDLEA jackets. And for a massive onslaught like that, it means there must be some measure of insiders giving information. There must be a carefully planned route through which they will come and retreat. 3, there will be supply of arms and ammunition, and they came in bikes, does it occur to anybody that if just 20 people are riding bikes from Oshodi consistently on a convoy to Ikeja, any right-thinking person should know that even if they don't bear arms, where you should ask yourself, where are these people headed? Not to talk of, you see them bearing arms, and there are multiple of maybe 20, 30, or 40. They came into that community. They said when they got there, those people who felt, after all, I didn't commit any offense.
Yeah.
I'm not a drug dealer. Yeah. They didn't bother to even move. So they were pretty sitting ducks. That it was like you line up somebody, tie him to stake in a firing range, and then you can open fire at random to kill that person. That was what happened at that place. And they took their time to ensure that they did what they wanted to do, and then moved back in that same convoy out of the community. So which of intelligence do you need that you shouldn't have had at that time? The problem is we are more reactive than being proactive in this fight against insurgency. And I begin to ask, to what end? Even if they say it's located in politics, to what end? You're killing people, the people you are supposed to govern, if eventually you find yourself in a position of authority, to the extent that a whole governor, with all the retinue of aides and security, had to peep from armor tank to talk to his people. What that picture depicts is, look, I am not safe, even as the chief security officer of this state. So now imagine, he has already killed those people.
He has killed them.
He has killed them. Those who were there when he was talking to them. Because the optics is enough to tell you that, I could be the next person. So everybody in that state is now living in fear. Because the government is also living in fear.
By my own analysis, I think his fear was not that the attackers might come back. I think the fear stemmed from the people themselves attacking out of anger.
No,
that's my analysis.
No,
I'm not disputing your stance on it.
I don't see it that way.
My analysis, I mean, the people were aggrieved already. The people were reacting. What if he comes on and they start
there is an advance party
and they start to throw
before a governor visits
bottles?
Let me tell you,
just go back inside
before a governor visits a place, if the governor is supposed to be there at 9 o'clock, advance party will be there at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
They will be in mufti. They are not bearing arms. They just do their own intelligence, and then feedback the governor that this place is not conducive for you to go at this particular point in time. And the man will shift his movement to another place. So that is afraid of those people. For me, I don't buy it, and I won't buy it.
Okay, well, I think I have to balance the perspectives because I share Moses' sentiment, Because, okay, so why didn't he go with his bulletproof vehicles?
Exactly.
You understand? No, it's not because if he had gone to the bulletproof vehicles, he wouldn't wind down his glasses. He would need to step out, to address the people. But to agree with what you said, he
brought out his head first.
Brought out his head
before he came down later.
After sensing, after gauging the pulse of the moment, he came down. So because I think why he brought out his head was that in case there's anything, he was simply
close the latch.
Wow.
He has suddenly become a snail.
I mean, that was what he displayed. But head or tail, it is very clear that the governor himself is scared.
Yeah.
Whether he's scared
for his own life.
He's scared either for the people or for the scared of the terrorists. Either he's scared of the people or he's scared of the terrorists.
He's scared of the two parties.
He's scared.
Because those people may even be there. They may be among them, may be there.
And, this thing happened in Imo State. The whole Uzodinma was traveling with APC, when it got to a head. Because, I mean, you know what it means for them to capture a sitting governor? The way they captured the brigadier general and decapitated him and all of that. So the governor is clearly afraid of the situation in Plateau State. And so if the governor at that level is scared I mean, like Dele said, the commoners, the people in Plateau State are already dead.
That's true.
Because it could happen to anybody.
They are just sitting ducks.
I mean, if the governor is not safe to the extent that he comes to address his people
From
with an
an
armored
tank,
personnel
yeah.
carrier, I mean, it clearly shows that.
It seems he's helpless.
He's helpless.
He's helpless.
He's helpless, more like.
Yes.
This is the same governor once it comes to intimidate and parade himself as, what is it called, the chief security officer of the state, or to collect money from the federal government as the chief officer of the state. He will gladly come out. He will be parading himself. But now, go out and do the job. You are now afraid.
Okay, let's go to another headline here, talking about the budget. National Assembly has passed Nigeria's budget. It was increased. I think it was 5.8 or thereabouts earlier, but it's been increased to 68.3.
So what budget are we operating on now? Is it about the third or the fourth?
Budget is it?
It was 58.
It was 54.
54.
But now it's 58.
63.
It's 63 now, 63 not even
now.
58.
No, 63 now. So, and then the loan.
9 trillion was added.
And then the loan, the $6 billion loan too was also approved at the same meeting. So this is how it's represented in the papers this morning. This day says, instead of saving for rainy day, National Assembly jacks up 2026 proposed budget. Tinubu seeks $5 billion Abu Dhabi financing, $1 billion UKEF-backed loan for Apapa Tinkan ports. Lawmakers raise capital spending to 32.29 trillion naira. Targets infrastructure, growth, election preparedness. I like that inclusion. Extend 2025 budget cycle to June 2026. Warns MDAs against funding delays, weak implementation. Atiku slams Tinubu Senate. That's how it's represented in this day newspaper. The Guardian says 2026 budget. NAS OK's 68.3 trillion naira budget shifts burden of funding execution to federal government. Fiscal deficits may hit 35 trillion naira. 5.71 trillion naira 2025 capital obligations rolled over. Execution of 2026 capital projects extended to June 30. There you have it. And then I think the Punch also reacts to it. The Punch has FGI's oil windfall to fund 9 trillion naira budget gap. FG raises 2026 spending from 58.12 trillion naira to 68.3 trillion naira. Government bets on oil boom. Fresh borrowing. National Assembly justifies budget hike, cites settling arrears and economic reality. Tinubu's $6 billion loan request gets NAS nod. Debt set to climb. There you have it, gentlemen.
When you say economic reality, if you ask yourself or you ask the commoner on the streets, how many days, how many times do they feed daily? They will tell you once in a day. Some don't even have the means to feed on a daily basis. And what we see on the newspaper is you assign figures upon figures upon figures. What I see there is figure. I can't see how effective that is on budget. So
they're betting on the oil boom. They're betting on the oil boom. The same oil boom that Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are paying more for fuel now, and there's an oil boom.
That's the point.
We want to use it to fund our budget, 9 trillion naira.
Okay.
So now the question is, what if this oil boom didn't come? We wouldn't have had that addition of 9 trillion naira. Apparently. Okay, so we borrow to fund the budget, the way we are borrowing now.
We're still borrowing anyway. There's a $6 billion that we're also borrowing alongside.
Borrowing is not an issue, but following the procedure. You can't just approve it.
Too much
he who goes a borrowing goes a sorrowing.
My father used to tell me that.
So you see, borrowing to do this, borrowing to do that. Very soon we'll start borrowing to take the fresh air that we are consuming right now.
Buhari borrowed to pay salaries. Yes, in this country, borrowed.
He not only borrowed, he was even printing.
He was even printing, ways and means.
He printed over 30 trillion.
Now, this administration is also still printing. They just that they have reduced the window from 30-something to 20-something, ways and means. I think it was in the news last week.
Yes, yesterday.
So they are the same people, so
You
they're
see,
colleagues together.
my quarrel, like Barrister said, is not that we shouldn't borrow, is not my quarrel. But to what use is this money being plowed? For instance, there are a lot of loopholes. You borrow money for A, you end up spending it on B, that does not have any tangible impact on the populace. For instance, you said you borrowed 500 billion for girl child. I've not seen any girl child that is, her life has transformed for over 1 year that you have said you have started spending the money. Now, during COVID-19, they said they spent, humanitarian ministry spent over 500 billion naira on school feeding. Who benefited from this school feeding? Is it my child that is at home with me? Were they doing door-to-door feeding? Were they bringing food to every man's doorstep at that time? And nobody asked questions up till today. Now, a lot of issues are raised. Today, they said they have spent over 30 billion on primary health care. Go to villages. I went down to certain parts of Ibadan, the lesser city part, and I went to some health centers. Honestly, it's still the same as we speak. So where has that money gone to? And these are not just our own earning. These are money gotten as loan that creditors would ask you to pay at some point. Today, we are only doing debt servicing, and debt servicing is taking 15 out of this money, 15 trillion out of this money. And when you talk about debt servicing, you are only making sure that the oil that moves that loan is on course, not that you are paying the loan. So principally, you are paying the interest, not the capital. So don't be surprised tomorrow that they tell you that a $10 billion loan has risen to $15 billion loan, because you are only servicing even part of the interest and not the loan itself. And all of this is still what affects the microeconomy. Because if you are building up macroeconomy and the thing is not cascading to the micro level where you and I can feel the impact of government, then we are not doing anything at all. For instance, we're talking about return of subsidy. It's getting to that point that we need to do something about the escalating oil price. Because just like my colleague, when we were coming this morning, when we were talking, is it going to end soon? We are not sure. When Ukraine and Russia started, we thought
it was going to be
Russia would just overrun Ukraine in a matter of days. But today, they are over 3 years fighting, and we don't even know when the end will come. So if we assume or envisage that this US, Israel, Iran problem would stop in the next 1 or 2 months, what if it escalates to years? Are we going to be under the shackles of these excruciating economic problems, particularly now that you buy 1,000, and petroleum is something that every aspect of the economy revolves around. If you produce your farm produce, you need transportation. Transportation requires either diesel or petrol. And whatever you spend on that will be passed on to the consumer. If you are in the rich sector, you produce anything. And most of the time, most of these people, they don't even use NEPA. They use generators. And if diesel is sold at 1,700, 1,800 per liter, you see, sometimes I have to call myself back when I think about this liter thing. I almost sometimes mistake it for a gallon. You know, a gallon is about 4 liters.
4 liters.
5, you know. So I just assume, because when I hear the price, I want to transport myself to gallon, not even liter. Because when you look at liter, imagine a 500 kVA generator. Before you can start it, if you don't want it to suck air, you need a minimum of 200 liters of diesel to even start it at all.
Minimum.
So, minimum.
And that's about 200,000 naira.
What is 200,000?
The minimum.
When it is 1,700.
That's about. Okay.
That's way above it.
Way above it. Yeah.
Yes, that's.
You're talking about maybe like 320,000 naira just to start your generator. And some of these companies, they use 500 kVA, like 5.
Yeah, at once.
At once. Some, they interchange.
Okay, so you can now imagine telcos that have two
base stations.
Two generators in one
base station.
And they have
now,
thousands of them
all over the country. So they will not shout again. Don't you know that these days your data
they just have to increase your.
They just have silently.
Yes.
Silently they are ripping us off. Today you buy 50 gig data and you are not in an industry where you use data all the time. By the time you open your phone, they will say insufficient data.
Mm-hmm. And because data is more like air to a lot of people.
It's oxygen.
You just have to go back.
You just have to go by it.
Because without it, practically there's nothing you can do.
I was speaking with someone yesterday. The person, we're having a conversation. Within 30 minutes, the person renewed data twice.
Yeah.
And I asked, what data do you use? Oh, you know, in the conversation, I found out that this person spends about 35,000 naira.
On data alone.
Monthly.
A month.
On data alone. And this person,
that's pretty small. In a week,
this person is not under any employment. That's an interesting part. Not under any employment. And you're spending 35,000 naira. And I say, how do you do it? So I recharge 1.5 now, and that will just last me a few hours, and then I recharge 700 and 7. But when you collect the 1.5, 700,
yes, I agree
all of that, it amounts to about 30 something.
I agree with you.
In 30 days. You know? So people, even the ordinary man that says, oh, I don't have money, but I need to be online. So let me just buy a recharge card of 1,000 naira
What I
or
even wanted to add is that you know that a lot of businesses have folded up. I mean, people who have stores, who have physical shops, because they can't afford to pay for rent, especially those on the island. Even on the mainland, they can't pay for rent. They can't pay staff salaries. So a lot of them are shrinking and going back home and operating from home. So when you see somebody spending that much on the phone, it's because that's where the business is.
Where the business is.
A lot of businesses have completely gone offline and are now online. That's the reality.
Yes.
And data is not cheap. Sometimes you don't even know how the data finishes.
Well, if you look at it, it pays them.
Yeah.
As against going to pay for rents and all those things.
Yeah.
So depending on the kind of business.
Depending on, because you still need a warehouse or a store, depending on what you sell.
Yes. But some other people will lose employment in that process.
At the end of the
world
day.
is IT now. We need to face it. AI is coming. And
AI has come. He's here.
No, it's coming massively. Time is going to come down.
All right.
Yes.
Since we're talking about businesses, some folding up, some doing businesses from home, airlines lose 32.5 billion naira to flight delays, cancellations in 1 year. That's right here.
32 billion naira.
32.5 billion naira.
In 1 year.
In 1 year.
Then the industry is not thriving. Yes, the industry is not thriving. Anyway, our aviation is not thriving. How many airports do we have? How many airlines do we have? You know, you have a... Well, I
in some airlines fleet, you don't have more than 3 aircraft.
3 aircraft.
Yes. It's expensive to run. It's not for chicken. And even now, everything is expensive. So...
you see, you know what causes this delay at the airport? Our airlines had borrowed a leave from downfall drivers and Molue drivers. You know, in Molue, you may be inside the Molue and the fee called by the conductor is 200 naira. As soon as the one sides people rushing towards the bus, it increases it to 300 naira. You don't have a choice. Either you come down or you abide by the 300. And midway into the journey, they might even be calling 500. You understand? And that is what they are doing now. That's why they merge trips. For instance, if you go to the airport, usually the only time you may not experience this delay and cancellation is probably on Monday from Lagos to any other part of the country.
Abuja and the rest.
And on Friday from Abuja to any other part of the country. Because there is compelling need and there will be rush. But sometimes, if there is no rush, they don't want to fly empty aircraft because they'll be running at a loss. So they will merge 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and wait until 9 o'clock, at least to have appreciable number of people. I've had calls to stay at the airport till around 12 a.m. You recall last year, a flight that was supposed to be 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it couldn't fly until 12 a.m. I got to Lagos around 1:30 a.m. So why would they not lose? Because the schedules are not normal. And then passengers, how many people, if you don't have a business that will fetch you 1 million naira, why would you fly 600 to and fro Lagos and Abuja? The only reason why you still have people flying is that the roads are not good and then bandits are also there. That's why people still manage to fly.
And this is an industry that was thriving at some point, in Nigeria.
You could decide to pick your bag and say you want to travel to anywhere. How much is ticket at that time? If you buy ahead of time, 18,000. If you buy at the counter, 23,000. And you have multiple choices at the counter. Yes, you can go from one airline to the other.
18 or 13,000 then. It's equivalent to about 100,000 now. It's just like you look at a particular car that is being sold for 2.5 as far back as 2017. It's now sold for 10.5 million. How will you equate it? The same car, the same brand.
As everything with Nigeria, one unfortunate thing is that as we are discussing this problem now, the people involved will not even start planning ahead. We didn't plan ahead because if we had planned ahead, I recall, when we had the Nigerian Airways all over the place, the green, white, green. At some point we had Okada, we had Kabu, we had ADC. They started coming, one after the other. And there was competition. It was because of that competition that the price had to come down. But because we couldn't sustain it, they started dying off, one after the other. Until we got it to a place where, they asked for a bailout, we gave them bailout. People pocketed the money, walked away. Up until now, AMCON is still struggling to recover all of that public money that was given to private companies.
Even the government is not serious about the industry. Is it not the immediate president, like I said? He came out and then he rebranded, painted old and archaic.
Airline aircraft.
I think it's Nigerian Airways or something thereabout. But then about
Nigerian Air.
Yeah, Nigerian Air thereabout. Where are they now?
Where are they? In the United States, how many aircraft, how many aircraft take off and land in Nigeria? In the United States, as at the time I checked, between 44 to 45,000 flights take off every day in the United States of America. 44 to 45,000 flights, with 28,000 of those flights being operated by American Airlines. The others are what gets in and gets out of the United States of America on a daily basis. So how many?
And look at the volume of passengers.
And it will even promote tourism, and it will improve the economy.
Employment, economy, and everything.
Yes. This one, a flight is going to a particular state in the east. They will need to fly to a particular state. And then I don't even know how we are not organizing this part of the world. What have we done to deserve all this nonsense?
It's not just being organized. As we speak, we are not even planning to organize our lives. That is the problem. We are not even planning to organize. We started out,
well, individual can organize himself. You don't need to wait for government. But the truth is that you can't do it alone.
You cannot.
Assuming
you can't do it.
Yes, you can't do it alone.
It's the responsibility of government to plan. I recall that at some point while growing up, in high school, in the university, I recall that even under the military, when we had somebody like Dr. Chuo Kongo, sound economist as the Minister of Economy and National Planning, he had what he called rolling plans. Now, these rolling plans were embedded within a larger plan, long term. The rolling was mid-term. That is just 5 years. Every 5 years, we review and all of that. But the moment the military left, everything died.
Yes, look at, there was a time, like sometime last week, I sat with a friend and we gave a clear analysis as to the achievements under the former head of state, Badamasi, Ibrahim Badamasi, Babangida thereabouts. And then you see most of the capital base then, what he did then as against what we are witnessing right now. You agree with me that the military tried their best.
Yes,
the only aspect they have failed
especially the man that you mentioned,
Yes.
because I can point to one or two things that he did.
Who among them can build what is it
mainland
called?
bridge,
Let them come out and build the fourth mainland bridge now.
He finished Abuja
Let
and
them
moved
start.
over.
Yes.
He finished the state house in Abuja and moved over.
Yes.
Look at, there is something that he did. We used to have one agency called DIFRI, Directorate of Rural and Rural Infrastructure. Some of the rural roads you see today were actually opened up by DIFRI. It was headed by Air Vice Marshal Larry Konya. That time. I somehow I was close to somebody that was close to Larry Konya, so we used to go to his house. And he told us what he was doing, the plan then, And so most of the rural roads, the idea at that time was to connect the hinterland to the city centers so that the production center, which is the hinterland, will keep feeding the city centers. But all of that died. Look at what Abacha did with PTF.
You see,
some of the roads, some of the solid roads you see were actually constructed by the. Look at what PDP did with Shaw P. You recall Shaw P?
Yes.
At that point.
Even we're told at a point, Vision 2020? Where is that vision now? Where is that vision?
We had
Vision 2020? Where are we now?
Vision 2010. We had Vision 20.
Millennium
Development Goal.
And
now it's now Sustainable Development Goal.
No, well, you know why it's sustainable? Because the people that planned the MDG with you have moved on. They have met all the thresholds, the 8 of them, the indices. They have met all of them. So what they are now doing is to sustain those goals. So that's why they have Sustainable Development Goals. They have met all the requirements.
Were we able to meet?
So that's why we are still talking about MDG, why they have moved on to SDG.
You see it. That's why I will continue to pray for the late president, Yaradua. He's the best among them since 1999 till date, himself and Jonathan. He tried his best with his vision, a 7 vision there about agriculture, electricity, and others. He tried his best. But who knows? Maybe if he stay exceeding that period, he will be like them. That's the problem.
I was coming to that, but I'm happy that you do.
Maybe if he
I'm happy that you
and for the little time he stayed, for the 2 years.
It's just like a Murtala Mohammed.
For the 2 years he stayed, he did very well. And then look at Tinubu from day one. He had even started. You start with a very dogged statement. Immediately, all the petrol stations all over the federation, instantly they have to increase the price per liter.
190 to
thereabouts. Instantly. You wait a little bit and then plan.
Why we talk about this, is it possible? Because I think the best Nigeria has had, since independence is from 1960 to 1966. And all of us know what brought about all of that. Regional competition, regionalism, away from the federal system of government. Is it possible that we go back to all of that? Because as at that time, the regions were competing. The East was competing.
Healthy competition.
Healthy competition.
We don't have those classes and categories of people right now because as it is now, it's no longer how it were then. You get my point. So it will not operate. Federalism have come to stay. We must learn how to adopt.
I wanted to add this federalism.
I agree with you, but whether we like it or not, on paper we are practicing federalism.
Okay,
it's a federal
unitary
system.
federalism.
It's a federal character
Unitary
system.
federalism.
But however, in reality, we are not practicing it. But in paper, when you Google our country now as a nation, it is a federal character system. But in reality, we may not reflect that. So for me, I think we must learn to adopt and then improve.
Okay, all right. Sorry, Moses. There's a one news that you read out that I'd like for us to touch on. The defections on the floor of
about 20 something.
28 of them.
Defected to which of the parties?
No, exactly. That is the catch. That's
some people say 28, some say 27. Dump reps, according to the Punch, 27 reps dump PDP, others for APC, ADC. In some other papers, I think about 8 reps dumped NNPP for the APC.
Okay, beautiful. Now you got it.
For APC or ADC?
APC and ADC. Now you got me where I wanted us to get to. Looks like something is happening, ahead of 2027 election. And the way our democracy is more like trying to create some kind of balancing. Now, 28 of those reps left from their parties, to other parties. Now, APC got 15. 15 of them left their parties to APC. ADC got 8. You'll be surprised that APP in Imo State got 1. You'll also be surprised that people left their party to Labour Party. 1 in Benue State and 1 in Lagos State. The person in Ojo left the APC to LP. In Lagos State here, Labour Party, LP. Now in Osun State, Accord Party got 2. So what is happening? Clearly telling you that, the tectonic plates are shifting, realigning ahead of 2027. I'm pretty surprised that somebody will leave APC to Labour Party. I'm sure you're surprised too, the way you're looking at me. And APP, Accord, in Osun State, got 2. That is to tell you that, the governor
is understandable now.
Because the governor is...
the governor is on the platform.
He's on the platform.
Not the party.
He's on the platform, not the party. So, and a lot of people in Kano left NNPP to APC. Some also...
That I can also understand.
Some also left to the ADC. So on the whole, APC got 15, ADC 8. APP 1 in Imo. Labour Party 2, Benue and Lagos, and Osun State got 2 to Accord Party. So...
Well, the law allows them. The provisions of the Constitution is clear. You can frolic and then join any political party of your choice. And but there are conditions once you are being elected to pilot or represent your constituency. There are conditions that you will lose your seats. But you must show clearly that indeed there's a dispute as to the leadership of the party at the federal level, just like what is obtainable with PDP right now. So I agree with those ones that are the campaign, because they can clearly show that indeed there are disputes as to the leadership of PDP. So as to what is happening in Kano State, that is Kano State for you. For the sitting governor, people are saying that join, what is it called, APC.
APC, some to ADC.
Hence is going to win. This is not the first time it's happening in Kano State. In the 80s, the former governor then, Ibrahim Remi thereabout, he left Abubakar Remi thereabout. He left his party with some assembly members to another party. In fact, all of them, they lost the election. There's only one party, there's only one person among them that won. He lost, the other assembly members lost. There's only one member of the assembly members that won. So it's not a guarantee.
I think at that time we left the PRP to MPN.
Yes. It's not an automatic ticket that because the governor left, because the governor is now in APC, he can now win election, because whether he likes it or not.
Well, the governor as the leader of the party will be the one to even hand over the ticket to you. So you have to align with the governor to contest, except you are sure that your constituents are behind you. But if you remain in that party, you must have to remain loyal to the governor.
No, the governor is going for second term.
Yes.
He's going for second term.
And the governor will now choose people that will work with him, for him.
Yes, and even the deputy governor even resigned recently.
The deputy governor
He resigned to join Kwankwaso, and the former deputy governor who contested under APC, under Ganduje,
and contested for APC governorship in 2020.
He is now with Kwankwaso. He is now with Kwankwaso, and then he has promised Kwankwaso that he will not betray him, because Kwankwaso is a force in that state. It's a movement. So that's why all of them want to align with him. But I'm not saying that he can override the federal might. So that is it.
All right, then. Well, let's take a few more headlines here. Transport Minister resigns as Adelabu shelves Oyo Guba ambition. Well, we know it's that's what a lot of them are doing. 2027, according to the Punch, 2027, Transport Minister resigns. Adelabu, others hold on. All right. Well, there's a, when you read this headline, there's a part I want to go to. Just me being mischievous, actually. Transport Minister resigns as Adelabu shelves Oyo Guba ambition. The riders, Tinubu's camp weighs options on re-election campaign structure. Presidential campaign, APC stakeholders refuse Wike as possible DG. So there's a push for Nyesom Wike to be the Director General of the Bola Tinubu campaign organization.
He deserves it.
And they are saying that, look, he's a non-party member.
But Jen here says he deserves it. But before I come
He deserves it.
Yes.
He deserves the rejection.
No, the position.
The position.
Oh, really?
Because he's done well. He's done really well.
Now, before I talk about Wike, something is happening in Oyo State. Now, yesterday there was this thing out there that Adelabu has resigned, but his media head quickly came out to debunk it that he has not resigned. You know, and my discussions with my friend, you know, that lives in Oyo State, I think that they might have just reined Adelabu in and told him, well, young man, why don't you stay where you are? Because
just hold on first.
Just hold on, because you might not get.
Not your turn.
What do you think is going on in Oyo State?
I knew you are passing the
Briefly.
You see, the point is, about 3 months ago was when the table changed.
Okay.
And that is the power of the media. When they started coronating him as Olokuku of Okuku, kingdom, you know what Okuku means? Darkness. In fact, they wore him crown and all that. And so the thing resonated in the whole part of Oyo State. In fact, if you get to Motor Park, eateries and all that, if anybody wants to denigrate you, you say Olokuku of Okuku. You just
a minister of darkness.
You get. So that was how the whole thing panned out. And then don't forget the relationship between Ladoja and Tinubu. When Ladoja was impeached, he was with Tinubu in Bodilon for some months before he was able to get back his ticket. So that's the relationship. And Sharafa Ali has always been Ladoja's boy, right from when he finished law school. He has been the one propelling him. He even made him his SSG when he came back as governor after winning his case. So he was.
But he's just been made an Oba.
Now that is the problem there now. The problem is now if Ladoja will delay his coronation before the governorship election. But another snag there is, it is like climbing the ladder, succession to Olubado. There are times that 3 people in line may just spy, and then you move like 3 ladders to the next stage. And there is a new law that says when you get to a certain stage of the ladder, you are also a lesser Oba that will now wear the beaded crown.
So he has to choose between being governor and being Olubado.
And being and being the Oba waiting to become Olubado.
Yes.
But I am seeing something that has precedence.
Which is?
The ADC to Tinubu, as we speak, is a traditional ruler in Kwara State.
Mm-hmm. But it's been delayed.
But it's been delayed. The crown is just waiting for him until he finishes his term with Tinubu.
Service, yeah.
And apart from that, that man is due for promotion as Brigadier General. But because a Brigadier General cannot be ADC to the president, that's why that promotion is delayed. So if I am going to apply that to the Olubado royalty, to allow Sharafa to become governor and then maybe serve just one term and come back to become...
Okay, so Sharafa might just be the anointed one.
He's the anointed one for now.
Let's talk about Wike being the DG of... Jane, you think he deserves it?
Oh, yes, I think so, because he's done a good job. And I
He's
know
done a
that...
good job in the APC.
Yes, for the APC, even while he's still at the PDP, even though he's still in the PDP.
Yes,
he deserves it.
I agree with her partially, even though I disagree with her as to whether or not.
Let her land on her thought, because I want to learn.
I've landed.
She has admitted to the fact that she has landed softly. But the point is that you can't be one party and then be piloting the affairs of another party.
He has.
But he has. And the president is in the know. The APC themselves have allowed
them
it.
to win an election.
But they are kicking now.
They are kicking now.
Making them to win an election in FCT is because of the fact that he is being seen as a governor of FCT. Once you are a governor of a state, you must deliver that state for your party. So he is being seen because he's an appointee of the president. And Mr. President is an APC product.
Yeah.
So you must operate in line with the modus operandi of your boss. It was on that basis that he delivered that election for them. That does not make him a member. That does not make him a member of what is it called? Make Wike a member of
APC. I want to disagree. I want to disagree with you briefly.
Okay.
You don't need to be a card-carrying member of APC to become a DG of a campaign.
Let's have
any candidate.
Really?
Yes.
All right. Let's have.
You can be employed from America to come and become DG of my campaign. I can employ you. Well, you don't need to be an ongoing DG.
Let's have a.
Well, I don't know what Moses wants me to say. I don't know what Moses wants me to say here. Well, Dele has offered a perspective which looks like it is something that might be considered legal, because as a matter of fact, we have a lawyer here. In our law books, we don't have a situation where, in our law books, we don't have a situation where the law is very strict that somebody who has to be the DG of a campaign organization must be a card-carrying member of that party. Do we have that? I'm not sure that we have.
The APC constitution is clear.
It's clear on
before you promote the ideology of the party, before you promote the product, which is Mr. President, is a product because he's big.
So you must be a card-carrying member.
You have to be a card. You yes, you must be a member of that party.
The APC, the APC.
What does it cost him to carry cards?
The APC if he carries card of the APC, he's running foul of the law, except he drops the card of the PDP.
He will drop temporarily.
So
which he's trying to build. A party he's trying to build.
He's trying to build.
He would drop it temporarily.
So it's a conflict for Nelson Wike at this moment. I'm even surprised that Wike aspired to be the DG of President's campaign. If he on his own, if he sits down and thinks about it, how does it come out to him? That
he was at the convention.
He was at the convention. He hosted members of the APC, delegates from River State, in his house, in his residence. PDP member trying to,
host APC.
No, not just. He was in the process of, a peace process, with his
PDP people.
Problems with PDP people, that they have problems. I'm looking for the appropriate word. I can't find that now, but it was in the middle of a fence mending, mission, with members of the party that have problem with him. And in the same breath, he was hosting APC delegates from River State. That is to tell you, at some point he said, it's only in River State that you have a unity of the PDP and APC.
The PDAPC.
At that point, people in PDP didn't kick. People in APC didn't kick. And so why are they kicking now? So Moses, are you satisfied with my view?
Well, you left us with a question, and
we'll answer tomorrow.
We'll let our viewers.
They are kicking because he's want to come and take their job. That is the simple answer. He's taking their job.
We'll let our viewers answer that one. Thank you very much, Barrister Adams Atta, and also Dele Fanimo, who is a reporter, public affairs commentator. Chukwuma Okoro makes a return later tonight at 6 p.m. on Political Lens.
Yes, we are going to talk politics. Do join me then. It promises to be quite interesting.
All right, that's it on the show. I am Moses Humphrey, Jane Ogoye. Thank you very much for staying, for the moral support and all of it. Well, we'll see you tomorrow, God willing. Bye for now.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Ọ bụrụ na m bụ ezigbo nwa afọ Naịjirịa, ka ihe m ga-eme pụrụ iche.
Nwanne m nwoke,
Adanne,
m ga-akwụ chim n'eziokwu, kwanyere ndị ọzọ ugwu ma lekọta obodo anyị anya.
Gbam!
Ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m, obodo anyị bụ Naịjirịa ga-aga n'iru ma ọ bụrụ na anyị jikọta aka kwado ndị na-achị anyị ka ha mee nke ha, anyị ga-emekwa nke anyị.
N'ezie, ọganihu ga-adị ma ọ bụrụ na anyị na ndị na-achị anyị jikọta aka rụọ ọrụ. Asaa bụ ihe ndị na-achị anyị kwekọtara ha ga-eme ka obodo wee dị mma.
Igbo kwenu! Igbo kwenu! Igbo kwezuenu o! Ọ bụrụ na bụ ezigbo onye Naịjirịa, aga m eme na-edosa ụzọ anyị ụcha oge niile, na-akwụtụsi n'ụzọ eziokwu, na-emere ndị agbata obi anyị ebere. Ndị ọchịchị ga-arụ ụzọ ọma na-abịa, wuo ụlọ ọgwụ ọma na Anambra, mee nnukwu ka ọ dị nchebe ehihie n'abalị. Nkwekọrịta gọọmenti na nzaghachi ndị obodo, ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m bilie ka anyị bulie Naịjirịa elu. Nkwekọrịta ndị ọchịchị anyị ga-aza, ọnụ obodo anyị ga-eme ya. Ọ bụ nkwekọrịta anyị na anyị ga-eme ka Naịjirịa gaa nke ọma. Nchebe gburugburu mebe obibi onye niile. Ndị ọchịchị ga-eweta ahụike. Ọ bụrụ na nrọ ọrụ ike mụta aka ọrụ, ndị ọchịchị ga-emepe ụzọ ọrụ n'Ebonyi Imo. Ọ bụrụ na nkwanye ugwu nye agbụrụ niile n'otu ndọrọ ndọrọ ọchịchị, ndị ọchịchị ga-ekpe ikpe ziri ezi nye onye ọbụla. Anyị jikọtara ọnụ. Nkwekọrịta gọọmenti na nzaghachi ndị obodo, ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m bilie ka anyị bulie Naịjirịa elu. Nkwekọrịta dị ọchịchị anyị ga-aza, ọnụ obodo anyị ga-eme ya. Ọ bụ nkwekọrịta anyị na anyị ga-eme ka Naịjirịa gaa nke ọma. Naijiria obodo mmanụ aṅụ na mmiri ara ehi na-asọ, ụzọ ọma o, ụlọ ọgwụ ọma o, ebe obibi ọma o, Segundo Maputano, Cayo Leba, Onyaba Falaka, one Yabara. Let's go.
Abia, Anambra, Ebonyi, Enugu, na Imo. Anyị ga-ekwe nkwa na anyị ga-eso ụzọ asaa na asaa ndị na-achị anyị wepụtara.
Powered by National Orientation Agency.
Voptv. Now you have more than a voice.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is Africa News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry, are behind. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the Locker Room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, please the sport.
And it's Hakim Ziyech who puts the
In a world where power shifts with every headline,
In a nation full of questions,
in a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
welcome to the Locker Room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpehan. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time.
Yes, I could say obviously there's no better way of starting up a show this day. I could say good morning, welcome to the Sports Republic Timeout right here on the best place to be. It's a Sport Time Sports Republic show coming to you from the studios of Voptv, Voice of the People, Lagos, Nigeria. I feel very excited to be on the show, if not for any reason, for the fact that the people that I love so well are now part of the World Cup. Shout out to the manager, Tisbray, and also shout out to the players, Machuako, Wan-Bissaka, Zembe with a goal. We did see that one. Mbampe, Chancellor Mbampe, I recalled his name. And then talk about Matusami in the midfield. Earlier from the right side, Sadike, Bakambo, Wan-Bissaka, talking about the other man, Wisa. I love what I saw yesterday. And I made sure it was a long night for me because right I was done with that game. I also saw the Croatian side playing against Brazil. But let's talk about the one concerning Africa. And we must say Africa dominates. So they made us proud. 10 sports, that 10 are completed. We could say it was 9 from you could say. And if it was Jamaica, it would have been the other way. But right now, Africa now, 10 nations represent Africa at the World Cup. So we'll see 10 representatives of African countries at the World Cup, and that's how nice it is. But from the Congo side, what we saw yesterday, I don't know if it's a big slap to Nigerians at this point in time, but we must give credit to who it's due, what this Barry has done with this team, and also how far they played. It was more like a team that knows what they wanted, and they got to that phase. So we must say congratulations to Congolese people, or to the Congolese people, for being part of the World Cup 2026. You recall the last time they know this one. But for the Super Eagles, bad news out of the World Cup. No playoff. Drew yesterday to a last side called Jordan. en route to the World Cup. And I recall I said on the show the other time to you, I said something, and it struck my mind as well. I said, if I want to talk about Jordan, no disrespect, I would rather go to the Bible, go to my Bible, I'll just go to King James Version, and I will Google Jordan, and I will talk about Jordan. But our team, who we felt we had a smaller side, the Super Eagles got a draw yesterday with them. But let's talk about the Congolese now to start with, because they are the most side to be celebrated on the soul of Africa. You know why? Because they've made us proud. So we have 10 and 10. But there's a man we should be talking about as well, an iconic supporter who stood there at that sort of very game. For the Congolese people, we'll have to show you on your screen so you can remember, just like I put a reminder to your face, your mind, so you can know who we're talking about. This man would not be part of the World Cup, but this is qualified, back on board with a celebration, past celebration. And then Congo, an iconic man, you could say a supporter, who we know, who we love, we've seen him stay and made a ground. This is the man I'm talking about. You can see it's written out there, the iconic Congolese supporter who performs this act aiming to provide spiritual strength to the national football team has confirmed he won't be attending the World Cup despite his efforts. And the reasons are, I don't know. I wish this can be over. I wish there's a way around this. It's heartbreaking to say this man stood his ground at the Morocco time when we saw the Nations Cup, and then visa issues are reasons why we will not be seeing this man at the World Cup. Stand out for the Congolese people. But if there's any way they can do it, please just find a way around this. Get this man at the World Cup. He's made a mantle. He's shown us that, yes, a Congolese legend can be talked about. And then freedom fighters should be remembered and also recognized. But on the show today, to help us talk this through, we have, I could use the word a media expert, versatile in whatever he wants to do. And this time around, he'll be talking sports with me on the show. And we have Atta, you could say Atta, with us here. Atta, good morning, great to have you.
Yes, good morning, and thank you for having me today.
Yeah, so we talk about Congo, first of all. Were you happy to see Congo making to the World Cup?
Yes, I'm happy for them, and they have done the needful. They have put their expertise. They have equally shown that they are physical, they are versatile, and they want it. So let them go.
Is that a slap to Nigeria?
Well,
this side got us off.
This is about the second time we have failed to make the World Cup.
Right, consecutively.
Yes, we're not there last 4 years, and then now we are not equally there again. It's bad. We're not just a giant of Africa for nothing. And then more importantly, that if you look at the last Nation Cup, the former Nation Cup thereabout, we played a final thereabout.
Oh, that was Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast. And then we lost. And then this one again, we played what?
Yeah, we played against Egypt.
Egypt again.
Yeah.
And then
but we
lost at either the semi-final or quarter-final thereabout. You see that indeed at the local level within Africa, we are doing well. But when it comes for us to compete and go global, we are not putting expertise. Our players are forming big. Is it that they are bigger than the nation itself? It's not done in other parts of the world. People submit to the leadership of the team, which is the coach, which is the authority. You don't just come and then be feeling bossing up and down as if you are bigger than the nation itself. So I give it to them. I give it to what
DR Congo.
DR Congo.
I think I would say they look like a team that understand what it takes to go to the World Cup. When you watch them play, the resilience is there, the determination. They understand what a World Cup is. I'm not saying Nigeria don't, but when we look at 90%,
we have more World Cup appearances
we have 6.
more than them. Yes.
We have 6.
So they are hungry for it.
Oh,
but we are very reluctant. We are not concerned. We are not bothered. Look at what we played towards the qualifiers to the World Cup. How can you describe that as our best performance so far? For me, it's 0. They are not serious.
Okay, the Super Eagles you heard from Atta right here on the show today, they are not serious. But quickly, let's bring to you, to your notice, we should be talking about African teams that have made it to the World Cup. These you have on your screen. These are the teams that have qualified, that have made Africa proud to a high level. And you know one thing about this setting is the fact that we have a 48 format, a renewed, a revamped one, where we saw Gianni Infantino, the FIFA president, come to say we are having a different format. And how bad it is that 10 nations representing Africa, no Super Eagles, no Nigeria. And you have on your screen Algeria, Cape Verde inside, DR Congo, who were the last to just join yesterday, Egypt, Ghana, Ivory Coast, Morocco, Senegal, South Africa, Tunisia. So let me first start from the Algerian side. This side also were hungry for this World Cup, and they put in a lot of effort, and that's how far they got there. Cape Verde side, people said they are minnows in the game, and how surprising they are They've gotten us a surprising result. And DR Congo, the latest, the recent of them all. I love what I saw. Matusami was just at the right part. Sadiki will be at the World Cup. Mashako will be at the World Cup. Tanzania at the World Cup. Makambu Mbuku, my friends, all at the World Cup. Good to see Congo making it to that one. And also for Egypt, well, decent result yesterday we saw against De La Fuente side. They struggled and they got a better result against the Spanish side, even though it did not go any side. Both sides shared the point. And for Ghana, who just lost their coach just a few months to the World Cup, Otto Addo, we'll talk about him shortly on the radio and also on TV. We've talked about him before. And then Ivory Coast also are there, Morocco, Senegal, South Africa, Tunisia. So these are the teams who have made us proud, right, I have to say. But looking at the screen, looking at these nations, just heard me say, which of them would you say is the most surprising to be at the World Cup for you from African shores?
Well, I will give it to, if you say the most surprising, I will give it to, I will give it to, well, if you look at the list, I can say all of them, they're worth it.
Yeah, okay.
You worth it, because I would not want to condemn any country.
But regardless, there should be a surprising one.
I'm not surprised about them because they went out for a competition and they did exceedingly well and they are there. So we cannot start by giving an impression that we are not going to go far. And all the countries that you see there, both from the West Africa, both from the North Africa, because I can see about 4 countries from the West Africa there, North Africa there, because more importantly, they are the one that will go far, apart from Senegal. Tunisia, Morocco, Algeria, and one other country, they are North Africa. They play like the Europeans because they share boundaries with the Europeans. Basically, most of their doings are like the Europeans. You see that they share boundary with Spain and some other European country. So that is why you see them. They operate and they play football like Europeans. So then, if you look at the black Africans, among the black Africans, you have Senegal there. Senegal, they went far in the last competition thereabout. And then for me, I think that all of them are fit and proper. We have 10 now, and it's a good development.
Okay, yeah, you heard from him. He's just rated basically, well, the word is dark Africans, you can say. We don't like to use black because we're not racist anyways, but I understand what he's saying. But I look into Senegal. Who are your champions? Who are your African champions? Who are your African champions, recently? Who would you say, who are the champions of Africa? Who won the Nations Cup the last time?
Well, if you look at that, where is it called? You mean the Nation Cup?
Yeah, the last one, the Nations Cup. Senegal won it, but now we're heading news about CAF trying to do overturning, giving it to Morocco. So who would you say, right now, on paper, we have Senegal, but with the scenario going on between CAF and CAS?
The matter is still subject of appeal.
So, okay. So, but do you see that Senegal have been stripped off?
Senegal have appealed the decision of CAF, and we're still waiting.
We are waiting for CAF.
For now, the trophy is still with Senegal. So for me, Senegal is still the champion for now, except that CAF, what is it called, FIFA, or the other regulatory body that is currently handling the appeal, decide to set aside the decision of CAF.
Okay, so we wait. No, like I said, someone asked me a question the other time. I said, what if a small or just a young boy runs to me just on the street and say to me, "Sir, with all due respect, I want to know the African champions for 2025. What would you say?" The scenario is still very high. Patrice Motsepe, the CAF president, is still very furious about what the parade that the Senegalese have just done a couple of days back, and also they are still having to tint small on their badge. They are like the military people now, so they have got 2 stars right at their jerseys. But we'll have it stripped off. It takes about time. We're waiting for the CAS, the Court of Arbitration, to come out with the verdict, and let's see how this can be, talked about, how it can be weighed if Senegal are truly the champions. Well, moving to the World Cup, I really don't think Pap Chow should be thinking about that. All they need to do is just be focused and go play yourself. Now, from one story to the other, let's talk about what happened yesterday as well. A very heartbreaking scenario for Gennaro Gattuso. I'm very sure he'll be fired very soon, just in a couple of days, because Italy have lost out on the World Cup for the 3rd time consecutively, and we remember their story, how bad it is. Donnarumma could not stop any of the side yesterday from getting the result, and it went so well for Bosnia and Herzegovina, and Edin Dzeko, he got off the game with an injury, but for a player like Sandro Tonali, for the first time and ever in his life, he's never played a major tournament for the Italian side. So how bad is it for Italy that they are not part of the World Cup? And can I share with you, they are always a contender when it has to do with World Cup. That's a World Cup winning team, what we saw. Now look at this. Look at the statement that comes from the manager, Gennaro Gattuso. He said, "I will take credit if I manage to achieve the goal. Otherwise, I will go and live far away from Italy. This is a heartbreaking message before the very game. And yesterday, they were not good enough to stop the Bosnia side. They got a red card. Moise Kean also, we saw the goal, and it felt like they were on top of the game, even with a red card. But later on, penalty missed by Cristante, penalty missed by Esposito, who made his debut for the side. And then you can see right now, congratulations to Bosnia for making that record. So I feel bad, sincerely, myself. I really would have loved to say Italy. I'm not trying to be biased here, but a team like Italian side, I've got Giacomo Raspadori, they've got Nicolo Barella, Moise Kean, Cristante, Bastoni. I love what they've produced so far. And I look at Italy and I say, this is a team that we should be seeing at the World Cup. And they are now bad. I think I could say they are worse than Nigeria because we just missed 2 consecutively, but they're 3 in a row.
Yes, you see that the region that Italy they are from is very competitive. That is Europe.
Right.
Every country there is a threat. And they're all doing exceedingly well. You see that those underdog that you underrate, they will come out and then hit at you so hard. And that is what we witnessed yesterday against Italy.
Surprising
and
results.
Then more importantly, I don't see Gattuso as a fit and proper person to pilot the Italian national team. You need somebody more tactical, more experienced, who has a vision. Gattuso is not, the experience is not there. Look at his history, look at his antecedents. And then for me, I think the World Cup will definitely miss them. These are a country that will often made it to semi-final or quarter-final, as the case may be. So for me, this is about the 3rd time, like you said. They are not making it. But this is about the 2nd time. We in Nigeria, this is about the 2nd time. So let them go back and go and regroup. It's not compulsory.
How long would they regroup? 3 times in a row?
Regrouping is a continuous exercise. You cannot just fail and then retire back. You must go out and rebrand yourself. You look at the mistake. You look at whether it's the coach that is grossly incompetent. You look at whether it's the players. You look at whether it's the goalkeeper. You look at whether it's an internal issues in the country.
So something is wrong somewhere.
Yes, something is definitely wrong. Just like how we have in our dear country, we have all what it takes to make it to World Cup. And how can we where is it done that our dear country is going to play, what is it called, playoff, thereabout? That is rubbish. I do not agree with that. So for Italy, I think that they need to go back to the drawing board and see, because for me, I don't think Gattuso is fit for the job.
So if I get you right, to support Gattuso should be fired. He should be leaving. He should leave.
Yes. If you cannot give out results, then you leave. Nobody reinforces failure. Once you are a failure, it's common with the whites.
Okay, I'll come to that part where you talked about if you can't give us results. We'll talk about the Nigerian Football Federation. No World Cup consecutively twice, and they are still in office. But we'll look into that space very soon. But let's let you know that breaking as well, before that game, making fun of their rivals. When we saw Bosnia being tipped to play Italian football, or saying Italy will play against Bosnia, do you know what happened? I must tell you, the Italian fans were making mockery of the Bosnia people. They felt like it was a walk in the park. Look at your screen. Buffon, Gianluigi Donnarumma, Jorginho, all of these guys, bad result for them. And I'll tell you, March 26, Bosnia beat Wales. Italy players were seen laughing and mocking after learning that they will face Bosnia in the final. And just yesterday, March 31, Bosnia beat Italy and knocked them out of the 2026 World Cup. And all you can say in a matter of days, you can now understand that football is no manual. And I must say this, congratulations to those who will be 40, or more than 40 rather, playing at the World Cup. Roger Milla, never watched him play. We know the story. Ryder was playing for Cameroon. He made that record, 40 years at the World Cup. And then Luka Modric, then another man again, Cristiano Ronaldo. And lastly, now we'll talk Edin Dzeko, who is the recent one to join the elite in that very phase. So I must say, congratulations to Bosnia for that massive result that we saw yesterday. And from that one, we talk about Swedish. I don't know how he does it, but let me say, Viktor Gyökeres, Arsenal, leading goal scorer. He has done well. Big boots, big buy from Sporting CP, and we must give this, respect, better word, to one man, Graham Potter, the Englishman. The only thing he came to do was just to see that the Swedish people make it to the World Cup. And we saw the iconic celebration, Elanga and also Gyökeres. I think that was Lacazette and Aubameyang celebration. We'll bring that to you so you can see. But Gyökeres team, Sweden, making it to the World Cup. And it's feeling great to see that a man who, I can simply say, he personally took them to the World Cup. Aside the coach's effort, but Gyökeres has lived up to expectation. No Alexander Isak. And you watched Gyökeres yesterday, he was still that man. Who knows, when the goal was right, we want to see big players score in big matches. Look at this iconic celebration. Elanga, he was so pacey, and this is the celebration I love so well. Iconic. Arsenal fans should be used to this very well as the sport and safety fans in Portugal. Now, this is the iconic celebration I love so well. Sweden to the World Cup, how good is it for Gyökeres and his team as well?
Well, it will boost his morale. More importantly, that his club in Arsenal, they are currently competing for, what is it called?
The Premier League.
The Premier League. And then, importantly, that they equally lost a trophy to one of their rivals.
Yeah, City, Carabao Cup.
So, for me, I think that this is a big boost for him. It will boost his morale. And then, more importantly, that he scored in the game that ushered them to the World Cup. It will continue to boost his stake, both at the club side and all over. Because once you continue to lose and then you lose and then you lose out, it will affect you directly or indirectly. So for me, I think it's fair that they are making it to the World Cup. They have done very well. They have done exceedingly well. It's just that things is so bad for Isak right now, both at the club level. He ought to have stayed back in Newcastle, thereabout, as against leaving for Liverpool. That the front line, the coach is even confused right now. He just went and exceedingly on the frolic on his own. He was just signing players. But how to use them is very important. And they are going to continue to further have more issues if Mo Salah leave by the end of the season.
You can say so?
Yes.
But I don't really think so, though.
Well, they are already having issues.
But is it Salah thing?
As to, you need to see how you can feed in your replacements to your players that are set to retire. He's not clearly exhibiting and showing succession planning, the management. So it matters.
Okay, so from one result to another, let's talk about Turkey. They yesterday played a game, and for the first time, when we talk about the Italian side, for the 12th time, Italy has not been part of the World Cup. And now for the first time since 2002, Vincenzo Montella has been great with the Turkey side, and now they were playing at the World Cup. They also made it there at Agule, and the rest of the guys, you know, how good they can. This is the Turkish side. They are now part of the World Cup. Hakan Şenol, penalty taker, and he knows Akaciloglu, so this team is good to go. What I must say, the Vincenzo Montella, the Italian international, this is like, you know, Atta is saying right here on the show, these are kind of personalities who play the game. And it's not everyone that plays the game that should manage the game. Let's make it right. That you play the game to a high level doesn't determine that you should be a manager. But sometimes you have to go back and make things right, just like Frank Lampard is currently doing. Vincenzo Montella is an Italian international. Would they want to go for that very man? He's tired. He's already cup tired as well. So he'll be doing the job with the Turkish side, and that's for the World Cup. So while we have to see Gennaro Gattuso just wallow somewhere down the fucking order with Spain. Now let's bring you this one. I think the one we had before was Walid Regragui, the Moroccan coach who just left the job 3 months to the World Cup, and I felt like that was just done. But recently, in Africa, it continues to grow. Every story, every day, different version of the game, where we have this one now. Otto Addo has been relieved of his job after the 2-1 with Germany side. And I think I saw a different Ghanaian side in the German friendly, because it was more like they wanted to play for the manager. That was what was missing, absolutely. But you see this man, he knows the Dortmund job so well. So technically, he's gifted. But I wouldn't say I know what went wrong with the Ghanaians. But looking at the World Cup, so let's talk about this, Atta. What would it be for a nation who will be playing at the World Cup, few months to the World Cup, letting your manager go? Can there be a strategy to make sure that Ghana side stay out well? Because I look at a team he's built what they are playing right now, even though they've not been fantastic in recent times. But football is also about the coach methodology and style. Like Nigeria, every year, different version. We are love to dominating. We are used to dominating. We used to have the balls. And that's what Eric has done. That's the difference between Pesero, Eric Chell, the difference between Eguanfo and the rest. But now we have this man, Otto Addo, now relieved. I don't want to connect it to the Moroccan side because the Moroccan talk is quite different. Walid came out to say, I'm done here. The Moroccan football need a new face. So he accepted it. More like he doesn't want to dent his career savvy, I don't know, because he did well with Morocco, regardless of whatever comes out of the World Cup. But for Ghana side who are struggling, letting your coach go few months to the World Cup, how detrimental could it be for them?
Well, it's not as detrimental as you feel. You can't speak for them because they may have their plan. And there may be a plan on going to bring somebody with experience, who is an expertise at times.
Within a short time?
Yes. Because there's still about 4 months, and some countries just qualified.
It's not up to 4 months. This is April. It's a new month. I could say happy new month.
Oh.
April, May, June is June.
Thank you. Yes, about 3 months thereabouts. Let's
say 2 months.
Let me give you a practical example. Some nations, some country qualified last night. So their planning, their major planning will start from today. So it's not that all the players are going to camp in one place to start planning for World Cup. The league all over the world is going to finish sometime in May, thereabouts. And then you start calling your players. You have at least about 3 weeks to 4 weeks to train with your players. You must have experience. You must go and look at the video clip of your players, how they play from their different club side, and then you know how to fit them in. You must be conversant, and then you follow football over time. You can pick if you are a better manager. So it's not by how long you have spent, but how effective and how efficient you can produce results. Time matters in some situations, but however, if you see somebody who is experienced, who is an expert, who understands the terrain, he can bring out the best result. Look at Carrick. Since he came. Look at Michael Carrick.
Turn the team around.
As against, Man U have not lost about 3 games since he came. And then we have Manchester United have succeeded in defeating most of the bigger clubs in England.
Premier League.
So you see, it's not by the time. He has not even signed any player.
Right.
He has not signed any player.
He's making do with what he has.
Yes. That's a clear example for you that Ghana can equally pick. Once you have an experienced person in charge, he can come on board and then quickly pick from there. Football is all about experience. Once you are experienced and then you know what you can do, you know you can bring out your best player, you can do them within a short period of time. Carrick is a clear example. He's better than the last 2 coaches that Manchester United
had. Ruben Amorim, I know. Okay, so you heard from him, and let's run and talk about the very nation that will be missing the World Cup consecutively, Nigeria. And yesterday, they got a result wrong for me. I felt like these guys are middles. 2-2 with Jordan. Was it a well-expected result? Okay, I look at the team. Even see, it's not an exaggeration. We can pick players from the MPFL. No disrespect to Jordan. They are going to play another World Cup, but we can pick a team. I'm being sincere. I understand what the friendly looks like. I know how it works. We saw the Brazilian play. We saw the Japanese winning yesterday against Thomas Tuchel's side. That was very, very intriguing to see. Karo Mitoma right there. He knows them so well. He scored against Pickford, and for the first time, the English side lost to an Asian nation, and it happened yesterday. So it's a biscuits game, and you can say it works anyway, it cracks from anywhere. But for Nigeria, the Iraq score we got 2-1, where Moses Simon scored yesterday as well. The Iraq game, we didn't celebrate it because even with the Tarimani goal, even with that result, we felt like we should not be playing this one. We should be playing at the World Cup. They play a friendly that prepares us for the World Cup. It's more like we're just playing the game, preparing other sides. Now, I've never seen a Nigerian who celebrated that result. So the only thing the Super Eagles needed to do at this point is just to put a smile on people's faces. Millions of Nigerians who love this game. And you went out, this is how, it shows how, I don't want to use the word poor because I love Eric Chill and I love what he has done, but it shows how unprepared we are to be at the World Cup. Jordan 2, Nigeria 2, I did not see it coming.
You see, that's the point we're making. They are not committed. They are not disturbed. You are going out to play friendly. You don't know that it will add up to your track record.
Right.
As we are going to play them subsequently. The commentator will mention your track record with them. Oh, Jordan, this and that at a point you played. So when you have opportunity, you hold on to it. You don't allow that record to slip off your hand. It's not done. So for me, my point is clear. This is a clear indication that they are not even fit and proper. The Super Eagles, they are not ready for the World Cup. And the result yesterday with Jordan side is a clear indication that we are not ready. 2-2, it's unacceptable.
Okay, so from that result, we talk about the coach in the bait, Eric Chill, and the team. Everybody felt like we should have, we should have a different team. And Ozoho's, bad record continues. We saw yesterday, Maliko Koye back to Udine, and then Ozoho got opportunity to mount the post. And we all know, if it was a bigger tournament, or major tournament rather, we would have Stanley Nwabali. But Nwabali right now has no club. He's clubless, and I love what the manager has done. And these are kind of managers we want to have in our team, who can decide what happens in time. But I recall, let's take it back to you when you started talking. You talked about timing, and you also talked about when you're not doing well, you should be laid off. And I want to believe that we have a federation, which is the NFF, Nigerian Football Federation, and I also want to believe that they are respecting, or also what they report to a bigger organization. So we have a hierarchy of the NSC, the Sports Commission, generally. We have the Nigerian Football Federation, not just other one. NFF is strictly football. We have the tennis, we have the basketball, we have all of the games. It's NSC that governs. So NSC is bigger than NFF, if you want to look at it from that aspect. But these persons I've never heard, since I was born, never heard where you could say an NFF personality or person or media officer, any of them was old. I've never heard it. It's more like they earn every time. But I say something sometimes, people feel like you want to be this way. I love America, I can say. I love America because of transparency reasons. I'm not saying corruption does not happen elsewhere, but I think it's about how minimal it is. And in Nigeria, this is very clear, the corruption, the lack of transparency, the accountability. You can't, these people do this like it's a right. It's not like it's a ritual, no fear. We just do it and nothing happens. Now we have a nation, we have a body that governs our game. For 2 times in a row, we missed out of the World Cup. Why I reference America, I've watched clips, I've seen on TV, where a minister failed his people. He came out to the radio, he came out on TV, and he said, I have failed in my job. With all due respect, I resign. Put pen on paper, and he dropped it. What happens to a man who is like that? I think dignity, integrity, you get more respect. But look at our federation. Every time we fail, it's more like a Thanksgiving for them. I don't want us to talk about the petition, the news we heard, the report we heard that says why we did not make it. We filed the case, but we did not follow it up. I don't want us to talk about the part where I believe that they were given that money, but they did not do it. Let's keep that aside. But let's talk about those people. Because it's not all the time we say we blame the player or blame the coach. This man sometimes, Eric Chair, we now see him walking like he's been controlled. And I don't think he likes it. One of the reasons why he left Malian football is that reason. But let's talk about Nigerian Football Federation. Do you see them good enough, competent enough, administrative-wise? Do they even know this game? Because I've made my research and I've checked all of the names there. I can't find anything so tangible about these personalities.
Personalities in the board of
administration, NFF, right?
Well, you see that whether we like it or not, I don't know them in person and I don't have their CV.
But we can see things.
They are not the one that we can see. We can't see them.
But we can see
if
their
I
jobs.
ask you to mention
What about their jobs?
5 of their names now,
Why
can
not?
you mention them?
I will.
Okay.
I will mention them.
That is fine. Having said that, I don't have their CV, so I don't know whether or not they are competent or they are fit for that job. But you know that you will interface with the coach, and then you see the players come on board and they perform on stage. So most of the insults, most of everything is being poured on the players. So whether or not you can see Osimhen, he did well, others were just being sluggish on the pitch. Is it the admin that told them not to participate?
Okay, let's get it right.
Is it the admin?
It might not be at the admin, but let's get it right from that part. You now sound more like the other side because
no,
you're
you
trying to put the blame on the players.
Well, I say that I'm not disputing the fact that there's corruption in the system. Corruption is there, and it has eaten the system so badly. 10 over 10, fine. People try as much as possible to bring their family members to ensure and then force it on the coach to play that person. It also has effect in their productivity. If the right person is not being paraded, the right players are not being paraded for a particular football. So, and then that is certain. But however, most of those players we saw, is it Iwobi you want to talk about? He's playing in the Premiership. Is he, what is it called? The other one now in Atletico Madrid. Lookman. Is he Osimhen?
But can you say this thing? Can you say all of this you're saying at the last Nations Cup? We saw them. They got to bronze. They played a good, decent football. They got numbers. Their goals were numbered. They were looking like a team to win it. They look as a favorite during the tournament.
Is it not the same player we used to play the World Cup? They are the same set of players.
So what about we talking about the recent?
So what then happens to them? The recent is just this game we played. The major game we have played, apart from other games, is just this game we played against Jordan.
Now I'm talking about the recent tournament, major tournament.
Is it the World Cup qualifiers?
The recent AFCON we played.
We played well. We tried our best. We got to a stage, and then what happened. At least we made it.
I'm trying to hold on to the parts where you talked about you made mention, if you're not doing your job well, you should be laid off. You just talked about Gattuso. You don't know him in person. You cannot tell me you don't know Nigerian Football Federation in person. I will just tell you some of the names just to remind you. The Glass House, so people you know. Let me not talk about Mohamed Sanusi, the secretary. Let's talk about Ibrahim Musokozo. That's the NFF president. Should we talk about the players you know who work with him? Iguavon is also there. He's been technical advisor. He owns the job anytime he wants it. Ikpeba is also there. Gabalawa is also there. Babangida is also there. So these are players you know. Now, you might not want to talk about this, but I just feel like you don't want to talk about it because if you're saying...
No, I have said, I have used the word.
No, aside the corruption
I have used the words that if it's not corruption, why are we not getting
But why are they still on the job?
Yes, it's because the system is bad. The system condones people who are grossly incompetent. The system is bad. Otherwise, once you are not doing well, my position all over the years, and I will say it and I will continue to say it again, if you are not fit and proper for the job, you should be dismissed. Nobody reinforce failure. I don't reinforce failure. I don't celebrate failure all over the world. But people who are feeding fat from corruption, they will come out to reinforce that. So that point is certain. I will speak as it is, and I'm saying it that corruption have eaten deep into the system, and that is why we're not getting the best results on the pitch. It's affecting everybody.
Yeah, do you go with the same?
It's the same thing that's affecting, is it Chelsea or what? Once the foundation is bad, the board is bad, you will see it on the pitch. That's
exactly my point. Exactly my point. Because
I agree with you. But however, the players they can also pick up and say, no, I'm bigger than this. I'm on the pitch. I need to show that I'm a class. I'm a brand. I want to go to World Cup. Do you know that maybe apparently now Osimhen is at his peak.
Yeah.
Maybe he may not be as exceedingly well that he's doing now in another next 4 years.
Yeah, because the next World Cup after now is 2030.
He may drop.
Not,
I don't know how old he is right now.
He's 27.
27, and then he'll be 31, 32 then. So how will you correlate that? And that is why somebody like him, you saw the passion in the face of Osimhen, you saw the zeal, you saw the ability, you saw the hunger in the face of Osimhen that I want to participate in this World Cup. Others they're being so lazy, people like Iwobi. I think he has participated in the World Cup previously.
Yeah, he's been on the World Cup before,
so
2018.
I don't think Osimhen have made any one.
No, never.
So you see it, such people will be hungry.
We have two. Others. I think Ndidi, we used to have three, Ekong, Ndidi, and Iwobi.
You see my point. So you see how it is. Osimhen is a class, it's a brand, it's a world-class striker. If we want to be at the World Cup.
The reason why we talk about this, right? The reason why we talk about some of these things is these are things we expect people to be saying or talking about. This is like the back scene. That is like a phase where we don't see. Now, I love passion. I'm passionate about what I do. You can see. I love to do this. I want to do this. You'll see. Now, even without the money, I will want to do it. But what motivates the passion is the money.
Yeah.
These players are not motivated like they should be at times. I recall a lot. I still suffer from injury, even though it's playing at Nottingham Forest. When you're injured, basically how it's done. When you're injured in the national team, club side love to take responsibility. We've seen a lot of players who have played for Nigeria, the nation, ex-international, who are hungry today. I think I could say I'm even more richer than some of them. They represented the nation. I've not represented Nigeria to high level to that point. I only did in under 14, 15, and 16 as well. But aside that was just a league football, MPFL, not the national team. So this motivation we're talking about, it's true we can talk about the players, the resilience, how they played, and also determine. We know all of those things. But I'm just talking about, because what we are doing, this body that governs the game wants us to just put our blames on the players and we forget about them. These guys are earning every time. They pay them every month. We hear players go, okay, the recent one, Eric Chell, Pesero, all of the story, old. This manager currently took us to the Nations Cup. He was old, 1 to 2 months. He wasn't paid. Now they are saying he must oversee the contract. So it's a lot. If I'm working for you and you're not motivating me with what I need, then I don't think you just put the blame on the players. And these players know all of these things. Well, that being said, okay, let's talk about this one, asking Eric Chell. There's a report that says that Eric Chell might be joining the Ghanaian internationals. I don't know. It's still a speculation out there because the World Cup is big. If Eric Chell leaves the Super Eagles, how are we going to take it? Are we going to be happy to let Eric Chell go, or should the Franco-Malian be decisive and say no to the Super Eagles? He is one man I've never seen the fans love. The fans love him so, so much. And he wants to stay back if he has his way. But, like I talked about motivation, if Eric Chell turns back tomorrow and you see on paper, Super Eagles coach resigns, whatever contract he has with the NFF, and say, I want to do the job for Ghana. Because we only talk, and at the end of the day, we can't even do anything. He sees off his contract, takes Ghana to the World Cup, increases his resume as a CV, and becomes a coach who has taken a team to the World Cup. He said he wants to manage Real Madrid someday. So what will you say about that if you see every chair in Ghana for the World Cup?
Well, I will not be surprised, like you said. We don't have the system that tend to motivate people who are in charge. And that is what is happening clearly. The back end, they are not supportive. They're just there for their selfish interests. And that is what we are seeing in what is it called? In our football atmosphere right now. So for me, I think that I wish him well. It is right. You can't force a willing employee under an unwilling employee on a willing employer. We may be willing, but he may not want to. So for me, I think that what we need now is we need to go back to the drawing board. We have lost out of the World Cup. We have lost out. Admitted. Nothing is bad in failing because failure is part of the system. But admitting that you failed and then you are putting all the best to ensure that you get a positive result matters.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being part of the show with me. Was a very good time talking. I love the part that we had to drag the NFF talk. You sounded like you don't want to talk so deep, but thank you so much. It was great having you on the show. I hope we can do this another time.
Thank you. We're available for your service.
All right. Thank you so much. Show Lagos, Nigeria. Let's get back to talking ways and quickly just a reminder about the nations that have made it to the World Cup from African shows. Let's bring you on your screen so you can see Morocco, Senegal, Cape Verde, and Ghana. All of these teams made it to the World Cup. And we must say congratulations to these teams and how far they've come. We just bring you that one. And no Super Eagles, no Nigeria, you can say it still continues to grow. Which day, which way Nigeria? When will the Super Eagles make it to the World Cup again? Should we start bearing the stocks? Or should we look back and say, yes, we can make it? How long can we keep talking? Because I say it all the time. Mouths are waggling and eyebrows is being raised. Look at your screen. Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt, Algeria, Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Cape Verde, South Africa, and DR Congo are the teams that have made it to the World Cup. But right now, let's switch our attention to tennis. Now, the tennis story, quickly, we'll bring you this one. While we wrap up with Jack Draper, we draw from the that's the Monte Carlo's, Masters. Jack Draper has the latest start of this very one, of his court clay season by pulling out of the Monte Carlo Masters. The British star has been hoping to kickstart his 2026 clay court season in Monte Carlo and tennis between 5 to 12 April. But his quest for a maiden clay court title will have to wait. It remains to be seen whether Draper will play at the next scheduled event after an armed injury that derailed his 2025 season. The Barcelona Open, which runs from April 13 to 19. The 24-year-old returned to action during the Great Britain Davis Cup victory against Norway in February, having played just one match since Wimbledon in July before completing in Doha. He's made a superb run to the quarterfinals at the Indian Wells earlier this month as defending champion, defeating former world number one Novak Djokovic in the round, that's the fourth round, and then losing his opening match at the Miami Open to Raleigh or Becker. So we go from that one and talk about 15-time major champion Tiger Woods. One thing I say all the time, I love Tiger Woods, and this man is a top-notch man, 15-time major champion. We can't take away anything from a man who has said, I will stick with the PGA Tour. And the recent one is Tiger Woods has stepped away from golf, and just for a period of time. He just loved the court. He wants to be on the court. If he has his way, he will continue doing this. But we had the recent one where he got off the game. And then right now, Tiger Woods has confirmed that he will be stepping away for a period of time from golf to seek treatment following his latest car crash in Florida. Woods was arrested for driving under the influence of DUI on March 27 after being involved in a car crash where his Land Rover rolled over following a collision with a pickup truck. Now, the statement reads, the 50-year-old was held under Florida law for the mandatory 8 hours before being released on bail, with an incident report released by the Martin County Sheriff Office of March, and that's on March 31, revealing Woods admitted to looking his phone moments before the crash. Now, this is a statement from Tiger Woods. He said, I know and understand the seriousness of the situation I find myself in today. I am stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment and focus on my health. This is necessary in order for me to prioritize my well-being and work towards lasting recovery. I'm committed to taking the time needed to return in a healthier, stronger, and more focused place. Both personally and professionally, I appreciate your understanding and support and ask for privacy for my family, loved ones, and myself at this time. So that's a statement from Tiger Woods, and that is very emotional. So lastly, let's talk about one man, the Japanese McLaren story, where we have the Andre Stella says Oscar Piastri. He's in the news and then has been an inspiration to what he does and also to McLaren after bouncing back from a nightmare start of the season with a podium start in that Japanese Grand Prix. Piastri was unable to start the opening two races in Australia and China, crashing on the way to third grid in Melbourne before suffering a mechanical fault in Shanghai, but did not let disappointment affect him in Japan as he qualified third and finished second behind race winner Kimi Antonelli. The McLaren driver was actually in a position to win the race, but lost out to Antonelli through a safety car period, but still impressively fended off the other Mercedes of George Russell and Ferrari Charles Leclerc. Lastly, let's talk about Chisora, the boxing story right now. Well, we want to see this one, big fight. We want to see this happen. Derek Chisora welcomes Tyson Fury and also Anthony Joshua. Now, Derek Chisora is gearing up for the 50th and final bout for his decorated career on Saturday. And while one of the British boxing toughest fighters prepares to bow out, he remains as big as a fan of his support as a body. Now, such in the case, he has championed the return of Tyson Fury with the knowledge that all roads could still lead towards a long-awaited all-British clash with Anthony Joshua. Fury returned to the ring in April when they took on Asbalek Mokshinov at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Now, let's talk about Chisora. You have on your screen, he said, "I'm happy to be back. I'm happy he's back because we can finally get into a big fight with him and Anthony Joshua. I see Anthony Joshua winning that fight in 4 or 5 rounds." Chisora, now 42, was speaking ahead of what is set to mark his career-closing fight against John Wilder at the O2 this weekend. It took up 2 decades of his role among the most prominent names in British boxing, a star-studded resume of opponents featuring Fury, Vitaly Klitschko, David Haye, Alexander Usyk, and the latter of whom has previously created Chisora as one of the toughest fighters. So this is where we call it a close on the show today. Thank you so much for being on the show with us. We had fun having our guests right here on the show today. Also, that very conversation was great. And then it's time for me to sign out. We have the media news coming up for 12, and do well to join the guys later, 5 p.m. Nigerian time, the Locker Room Show. That's the sports show, strictly football. And while Ikechukwu returns tomorrow to take you through to where you need to be. And I must say, lastly on the show, congratulations to every team that has made it to the FIFA World Cup. No Super Eagles, it's no longer scary. Thank you so much. Do have yourself a very great time. It's still good morning to say Happy New Month, Lagos, Nigeria.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing Voptv, now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. Voptv on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, Voptv. Now you have more than a voice.
Welcome to Golden Tulip, where every stay is a celebration of comfort and style. Discover beautifully designed rooms crafted for your relaxation and peace of mind. Savor delicious, expertly prepared meals at our exceptional restaurants. Relax and socialize at our elegant lounge bar. Refresh yourself at the vibrant pool bar and enjoy a soothing swim in our sparkling pool. Planning something special? Our spacious and sophisticated hall provides the perfect setting for weddings, conferences, and memorable events. Whether for business or leisure, we deliver excellence with unmatched hospitality. Comfort, class, premium experience. Book today and elevate your hospitality experience. Airport Golden Tulip. Stay golden. Live golden.
Voptv. Now, you have more than a voice.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news, we analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Hey guys, it's your girl Arika the Dimples, aka Risky Baby, and you are watching Voptv. Do not go anywhere. Where are you going to? Stay here. Calm down. Stay here if you're not.
What's up, everybody? Uzo Arco here, and I'm hanging out on Voptv. Keep it locked, don't go nowhere. Let's go.
Hi everyone, my name is Yvonne Jagade. You are watching Voptv, and don't change the dial, because I said so.
Who's happy to post? I mean, who's happy the most? Because when shit goes south, y'all be happy to ghost. When you make a wrong move, they be happy to roast. But be careful when you win, who's not happy to toast. I am VJ Adams, and you rock with Voptv. Don't move.
Hi, people. Bisola here, and you are watching Voptv. Mwah.
Shout out to Voptv. It's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to Voptv. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the AV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda Ejiofor Suleiman, and I'm live at the EV premiere. Keep watching Voptv.
I want to say hello to my Italian friends. I want to say them that Nigeria is the best country in the world, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Tomowatebe. I'm an actor, and you guys are live on Voptv. Keep it locked, because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your girl Philly Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to Voptv.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nze.
Please keep watching Voice of the People Television. Love ya.
Across several regions of Nigeria, communities continue to grapple with insurgency, banditry, and kidnappings, raising fresh concerns over whether increased defense spending is truly translating into improved safety for citizens. The security crisis shows no clear signs of abating in 2026. Reports indicate that no fewer than 1,091 lives have been lost to violent attacks. Additionally, about 3.7 million Nigerians have been displaced, now scattered across nearly 3,900 camps nationwide. In recent developments, at least 23 people were killed and 108 others injured following a series of suspected suicide bombings in Maiduguri, one of the deadliest attacks in the Borno state capital in recent times. These troubling figures continue to raise a critical question: what can be done to end insecurity in Nigeria. Responding, Nigeria's Vice President Senator Kashim Shettima restated the federal government's resolve to defeat terrorism, declaring that those behind recent attacks in the country will be decisively confronted. As Voice of the People TV, we sought the opinion of Nigerians on this growing concern.
The federal government, that's one of their major role in keeping the safety of Nigerians, as in they have to be very, very, very active in keeping the safety of Nigerians, because that's one of their major priorities. So, and again, as we individual, you have to be very, very vigilant. If you see someone that is not familiar with in your area or in your environment, you have to alert the security operations, because you can see if sometimes you might be in your street and you see some new strange faces around you. So when you see such thing, at least you can call the security or maybe the vigilantes in your area. So with this, we can be able to curb the insecurity in our area.
The government should step up its action against it. Especially, I believe that the government has the capacity to do that. There was a time they were talking about state police. They need to hurry up in this issue of state police to equip them effectively, because the state police are people that will be taken from the indigenes, people that are familiar with the terrain. So these kind of people can easily understand what's going on around them. They can easily arrest the situation, because it has gone to the level that the insecurity issue cannot be downplayed.
Everybody is feeling the pains here and there. The security is, in fact, is a major issue that I pray that our president and his men will be able to tackle, so that Nigeria will be more safer. Because without insecurity, the economy cannot really move. And without insecurities, nobody can be at peace. Without insecurity, even government itself will not be at rest. So we pray that sincerely this government will have the courage to tackle the insecurity aspect. Once that is settled, I know Nigeria will be better.
As the nation continues to seek lasting solutions, many hope that decisive actions will be taken to restore peace and safeguard lives across the country. Matthew Okunswada, reporting for Voice of the People Television.
Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on Voptv. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Well, hello and welcome to the Midday News on Voice of the People Television. I am David Edwin. First, the headlines. Leaders promise action after deadly attack. Plateau relaxes curfew in Jos North local government area. Ministers reaffirm fight against insurgency. Lawyer urges end to early political activities. Minister's resignation flawed Abuja as Tinubu's deadline passes. Police stop task force from traffic duties. And in business, Adeleye Falade assumes office as new NLNG MD and CEO. In sports, several big teams failed to qualify for tournament. And in entertainment, Celine Dion announces major comeback after rare health battle. And now the news in full. President Bola Tinubu of Nigeria and Plateau State Governor Caleb Mutfwang have vowed to ensure justice for victims of the deadly attack in Jos. The assault on Agwan Rukuba in Jos North local government area left 28 persons dead. The president condemned the killings, describing the attackers as heartless and determined to cause chaos. He has directed security agencies to track down those responsible and prevent further violence. Governor Caleb Mutfwang says Plateau State will not bow to fear or intimidation despite the tragedy. He confirmed that security has been reinforced, a curfew imposed, and the suspects already arrested in connection with the attack. Meanwhile, the Nigerian Bar Association has described the killings as gruesome and unacceptable. Opposition leaders are also demanding urgent and decisive action to end the growing insecurity across the country. Moving on to other stories, the Plateau State government has eased the curfew in Jos North local government area. The new curfew hours are now 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily. The decision follows improved security after a recent attack in Agwan Rukuba. Residents can now attend to their normal activities within the permitted hours. Authorities have urged citizens to remain calm, vigilant, and law-abiding. Security agencies continue to monitor the area to maintain peace. The curfew was initially imposed after gunmen killed at least 28 persons in that area. The government also said the adjustment reflects efforts to restore lasting stability. Moving on, Defense Minister Christopher Musa and Minister of State for Defense Bello Matawale have arrived in Maiduguri to assess the war against insurgency. The high-level visit comes as Borno State faces a fresh wave of security threats. The minister met with the theater command of Operation Hadinkai. They were briefed on recent successes, including the neutralization of over 280 terrorists during the Ramadan period. Troops also successfully disrupted major logistic networks and rescued several abducted civilians. During the visit, a new command and control center was inspected to boost intelligence gathering. The minister also commissioned new housing for personnel to improve troops' welfare. They later laid wreaths at the military cemetery to honor those who have fallen in line of duty. The visit is critical following a bloody march, recent explosion at the Maiduguri post office and Monday market, killing 23 persons. The minister assured the state government that federal operations will be sustained until lasting peace is restored to the northeast. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana is calling for an immediate stop to all political campaigns across the country. He argues that early electioneering is damaging governance and fueling national insecurity. Falana noted that under the Electoral Act of 2026, public campaigns should only start 150 days before the polls. With the presidential election set for January 2027, he says current rallies and defection celebrations are illegal. The senior advocate warned that elected officials are abandoning their duties to focus on the next one. He linked this neglect to the rise in kidnapping and poverty. He also criticized the use of public funds for these early campaigns. Falana is now urging INEC, the police, and the DSS to enforce the law. He insisted that the government must prioritize the safety and welfare of Nigerians over political interest. Meanwhile, a wave of resignation has hit the Federal Executive Council as the March 31st deadline for political appointees seeking elective office expired last night. High-level officials are stepping down to prepare for the 2027 general elections. The Minister of Transportation, Saidu Ahmed Akali, and the Minister of State for Humanitarian Affairs, Yusuf Sununu, are among the top officials who have resigned. Akali is reportedly eyeing the Gombe State governorship seat, while Sununu is also expected to contest in the upcoming cycle. They joined Foreign Affairs Minister Yusuf Toga, who resigned earlier this week. Sources at the office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation reported that approximately 40 resignation letters were received by nightfall. This includes heads of federal agencies and parastatals. One confirmed exit is Ahmed Galadima Aminu, the Executive Secretary of the PTDF, who is set to run for the Adamawa State governorship seat. In a surprise turn, the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, failed to submit a resignation, despite long-standing speculation about his interest in the Oyo State governorship seat. His decision to stay on effectively rules him out of the 2027 race under current electoral guidelines. President Tinubu's directive follows the Electoral Act of 2026, which requires appointees to vacate their position well ahead of the polls. The presidency is expected to announce acting replacements for the vacated ministries in the coming days. Meanwhile, former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has just arrived at the Federal High Court sitting in Kaduna State. The court is expected to rule on his bail application this morning following a high-level legal standoff. El-Rufai was brought to the court premises under heavy security for the continuation of his trial. This follows yesterday's session where the judge adjourned the ruling on his bail until today. The former governor is currently facing a 10-count charge in the court. The allegations include money laundering and the illegal conversion and possession of public property. He has remained in custody for over a month with a brief released recently granted on compassionate grounds. Legal terms and observers are now seated at the court as the court prepares to deliver its decision. A positive ruling could see the former governor released today, while a denial would mean a return to detention as the trial moves forward. In the meantime, the newly appointed Lagos State Commissioner of Police, Fatai Tijani, has ordered the immediate withdrawal of the state task force from all traffic control and enforcement duties. The move is aimed at restoring professionalism and accountability to the state's transport sector. Police spokesperson Abimbola Adebisi clarified that while the task force is banned from traffic duties, their mandates regarding environmental sanitation and special offenses remain in place. Motorists are now advised to verify the identity of any personnel attempting to enforce traffic laws. The order follows a massive public backlash triggered by a viral video. In the footage, task force operatives were accused of setting up a motorist by driving his car into footage. Task force operatives were accused of setting up a motorist by driving his car into a one-way street to create false evidence for extortion. The Lagos State Police Command has launched a full investigation into this allegation of unlawful arrest and bribery. The CP reiterated that any officer found undermining the dignity of the force or the rights of citizens will face strict disciplinary action. Moving on, the federal government has evacuated 1,230 Nigerians from the Republic of Niger. The move follows rising political instability and security concerns in the country. Officials say the evacuation was carried out in 2 batches, with returnees arriving in Kano on March the 23rd and March the 29th. The operation was supported by international partners, including the International Organization for Migration.
You overspent your money for campaign. Oh yeah, we are going to sanction you. Can it ever happen? All these things are just on paper. That's why some of our laws, it looks very funny. Because you and I know that it can never be implemented. Never. Never be implemented. So why did you put it there? For what purpose? Nothing. It will never be implemented. All these things you just hear is just to say, yes, we are put a law. We don't operate with our laws. So, David, if you want to operate with the laws in Nigeria, you won't do anything, no. The way it is. That is those you are better off will just rubbish you because you want to observe the law. That is why people no longer take cognizance of the law because they will be messed up.
Oh dear.
Those who want to follow the law and order, where are they today? Where are they? So that's the issue. You had one non-state actor called Enso Oluomo was being guarded by the military, our own military, because he disobeyed court order. Appeal court to say, don't go there, you are not the chairman of NERCC. Nigerian Union of Road Transport Workers. But he went there telling us that it is only the president who.
Not to date, nothing has been
That is
done.
your law. Now the man is not your law. He's not the court. He will not decide after the court have ruled though. So what does that tell you?
How much of an implication is this not applying the laws going to have in the near future for Nigeria?
That is why Nigeria is like this. Lawlessness all over the place. Why do you think these terrorists are acting with impunity and arrogance? With impunity. That is, everybody is now a law unto himself in Nigeria.
It's interesting you mentioned the terrorists. Barrister, let's switch conversation maybe in 30 seconds. Defense Minister Christopher Musa and, of course, Minister for Defense for State Bello Matawalle did arrive Maiduguri yesterday to assess the war against insurgency. Now, questions have been raised about the fact that some attacks have been going on, and, of course, the Nigerian army have really been doing their best in trying to quell the insurgency. But concerns have been raised about the fact that these gentlemen are not found in Plateau State, where this last attack was carried out and about 28 persons were butchered in cold blood. What's your take with this move, Barrister?
The move by Bello Matawalle?
Yes.
And other people?
Christopher Musa, the Minister of Defense, to Borno State.
That was where the president sent them. So where he sent them, he didn't tell them to go to Jos. No, he didn't. So they obeying the last order. They obeyed the last order. Until they tell them not to go to Jos, that's when they will go. By the way, what is the Bello Matawalle still doing in that office? This was a man that had been fingered by even people from his own state that he is behind what has been going on in the state where he came from. This is a man that had been fingered as hobnobbing with terrorists.
Isn't that just allegations without proof?
But somebody wanted to prove it, but they did not listen. Even the governor, didn't you hear when the governor said, a governor, can he be lying?
But the governor has to come to the ruling All Progressive Congress.
Yes, they forced him to come over. Yes, what are you saying?
You think he was forced?
It was not forced. It was not forced. Then all these allegations and all the things he said before, what happened to those things? If he was not forced, how did he, after telling all those stories, how did he not come over to APC?
Well, so, I mean, it's clearly going to be what they always say, aligning with the center. Might just be the reason, don't you think so?
There is no reason, except that there is something going on behind closed doors. Maybe with these defections and whatever, and resignation and, somebody may have the guts one day to tell us the truth about this defection.
All right.
It's going to come to the open one day.
All right, and because of our time, Brady Barrister, this is where we have to draw anchor on the analysis segment of the midday news. We'll be talking with Barrister Darlington Agumon, who is a public and political affairs analyst and commentator as well. Thank you so very much for being here as well.
My pleasure, David.
We'll take a very short break. When we return, Transport Minister quits to contest Gombe governorship race. Please stay with us. It's still the midday news right here in Voice of the People television. Now to other stories. The Minister of Transportation, Saidu Ahmed Al-Khali, has resigned from his position. He's set to contest the 2027 Gombe State governorship election. Al-Khali met with President Bola Tinubu at the State House before submitting his resignation. His move follows a director who resumed office today as the managing director and chief executive officer at the company's corporate headquarters in Port Harcourt. Falade succeeds Philip Mushibila, who has been appointed as the Secretary General of the Gas Exporting Countries Forum. The new CEO returns to NLNG from Brunei, where he led the country's LNG sector as Managing Director since April 2024. With nearly 30 years in the global oil and gas industry, Falade's career spans leadership roles across Europe, Asia, and Africa. He previously served as NLNG's General Manager of Production, where he oversaw operational safety on Bonny Island for over 4 years. His arrival comes at a critical moment as the multi-billion-dollar Train 7 expansion project nears completion. Falade is expected to lead the company's effort to boost production capacity and reinforce Nigeria's standing in the increasingly competitive global gas market. And from business, we move straight to talking sports. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be the most inclusive yet, with 48 teams set to compete across North America. However, several top-ranked countries will be missing from the tournament. Italy headlines the absentees after failing to qualify for a third consecutive World Cup. The former champions lost on penalties to Bosnia and Herzegovina in the playoff final. Nigeria will also miss out after losing to DR Congo in a penalty shootout during the African playoffs. The Super Eagles had earlier struggled in the qualifiers, finishing behind South Africa in their group. Other notable teams missing includes Denmark, Ukraine, and Poland after disappointing playoff results. Russia is also absent once again due to its continued ban from international competitions. And to wrap up the midday news, we go straight talking entertainment. Music icon Celine Dion is officially returning to the stage. The 58-year-old superstar made the announcement on Monday. She called the news the best birthday gift of her life. Dion has battled stiff person syndrome since 2022. It is a rare and incurable autoimmune disorder. After years of therapy, the singer says she is finally feeling good. She is even practicing her dance moves again. The comeback features 10 shows at Europe's largest indoor venues in Paris. The series begins on September 12th, while fans are also expecting a new single. It has been written by her longtime collaborator Jean-Jacques Goldman. Paris celebrated the news with a light show on the Eiffel Tower. This follows her emotional performance at the 2024 Olympics. Dion told fans Their support helped her through her darkest times. She is now ready to reclaim her crown. And with that entertainment story, we've come to the end of Midday News right here on Voice of the People Television. Do also subscribe to our YouTube channel. On YouTube, we're at Voice of the People TV, and on all other social media platforms, we are at Voptv Live. Thank you so very much for being a part of this broadcast. I am David Edwin. Do have a good afternoon.
Voptv. Now, you have more than a voice.
When I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voice-over personality. But no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chella. Shout out to VOP TV. I love you guys.
Salut, salut tout le monde. Suspect 95. Là, on est sur VOP TV. On passe un bon temps. J'espère que vous kiffez. On est au Afrima. On est ensemble. VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation president. Outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. Like, keep it locked. It's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Aronzo. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP TV.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television. Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news, we analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
This is Health Check,
your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
In a world where power shapes with every headline,
In a nation full of questions.
in a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz. Voptv, you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it dey hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on Voptv, entertainment like never before. The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it dey hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on Voptv, entertainment like never before.
in a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOPTV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOPTV, Voice of the People Television.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to Spotlight on VOPTV, the place where stories come alive and voices matter. This is the show where we shine the light on creativity, style, culture, music, and purpose-driven people. And trust me, people who are shaping the world around us. And yes, it's another beautiful day. And yes, and I'm sure you've not forgotten that I'm your special baby girl, Precious Agumanu, aka call me Prezi as E dey be. So yes, we have somebody joining us today. Somebody that is and has been in the fashion scene for a very long time. He's a fashion model, and he is no other person than Bamidele Bamzi for short, right? Bamzi, right?
Yeah, Bamzi. Bamzi.
How do you feel? Tell me.
I feel great. I feel blessed.
You feel excited?
I feel excited.
You know that song? I feel good. Feel good. Da, da. Woo, it's the vibe for me. So tell me, how's your week been? Tell me.
Oh, week has been smooth, man. God has been doing great things in my life. And I'm humble. I'm just showing a lot of gratitude right now. Because it's been a long way coming. Do you get? It's been a journey, and I'm happy that my dreams are gradually coming to reality.
Wow, that's lovely. So did you have any fun time on Saturdays, weekends? Definitely now there will be this, you know.
Well, after my pageant, after I went on to sleep, I was stressed out. I was happy, I was overwhelmed, so I just wanted to rest my brain.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. That's the beautiful. So yes, a lot of people are watching right now, so they would like to meet you.
Okay.
Yes.
My name is George Bamdele. I'm a fashion model. I'm a pageant king, the current and the winner of the Great Man of the Universe Nigeria 2026 pageant. I'm a media professional as well. Yeah. Yes, and also an advocate for skill acquisition and productivity. I'm a change maker, and I'm driven by purpose and service. Yes, to my country, Nigeria.
Oh God, to my country, Nigeria. I think that's the part I like. All right, and yes, we're here. And please, because we're going to have a lot of things doing, please don't go anywhere. And we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we still have Bamzi with us. So please, don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chike Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello, peeps. My name is Yomi E. Adejimo.
Hi, everyone. I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi, everyone. My name is Stacey Benjamin, and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to Voptv. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports, and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us, and you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it, or I'll find you, and I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked, because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time, because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I want you to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die, because VOP is the plot.
And yes, welcome back to the show Spotlight. And yes, it's happening here on VOP TV. And I'm sure you've not forgotten that I'm still your special baby girl, Precious Agumanu, aka Call Me Prezi. And yes, I still have Bamzi with us. So, Bamsi, tell me, we're going to play a game. I just want to test how good you are with your tongue-twisting games.
Okay.
So, we'll do this together, basically.
Okay, no
All
problem.
right, so let's do this. So, yes, we're going to be doing a tongue-twisting, and this challenge is between me and Bamsi. So, anybody will win. May will know as we go to... All right, first, let's do this. Yes, this is on our screen. And it said, black background, brown background. So this is how it goes. You have to say it 3 times slowly, and then after the third time, the next time you're going to say it, you're going to be saying it fast.
Okay.
So let's
That's
try
after the third time, right?
Yes, after the third time. You just say 3 times slowly, and then the next one, you have to say it fast. Let's go.
Okay. Black background, brown background, 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 black background.
Oh, wow, that's nice. Oh my God. Wow. See, Bamsi is beating me to this, but see, I'm a strong girl. I'm going to do this. All right, let me try it. My turn then. All right, let's see. Okay, 3 times slowly and then 3 times fast. So let's do this. Black background, brown background. Black background, brown background. Black background, brown background. All right, let's go. Black background, brown background. Black background, brown background.
I won.
Oh my God, that's the one. Oh Lord. See, I know how many people are really waiting for me to win this, but don't worry. Next time, I'll
I'm the best, man, you know.
Oh God, I'm so heartbroken right now. Somebody is smiling at me and I know it's Owen. She's laughing at me right now. But then, regardless, we do what? We move. All right. No. So, Bamsi, tell me, how's the journey been for you?
The journey has been rough, I won't lie to you. But during the process of that journey, I've been learning and I've been growing as well too. So it's a journey of growth, and you know, your comfort zone will not bring the kind of life or the kind of dream life you actually aspire. You have to go out there, you have to fight for it. So yes, I'm a born fighter. That's one thing I know about me.
So tell me, without the titles and everything, who truly is Duro Woju Bamidele?
Duro Woju Bamidele is just someone who wants the best for himself. Yes, I just want to win in life, and I want to see people win as well too. I want to elevate people. That is why I'm more passionate about humanity. Yeah, exactly.
So tell me, what experiences has really shaped you to become this person?
This person. Okay. I would say the fact that I knew I had potentials. And I knew that if I can just figure out my purpose and why I'm here, why I'm on earth, I can be the best version of myself.
So why did you choose being a fashion model?
Why did I
Talking about fashion model, yes. Why did you choose fashion model? Because see, normally, you know, most times when I see people that are really fine, you know, tall, handsome guys, I'll be like, okay. Well, most times I see them as all these, you know, boxers, stuff like that. But coming to think about fashion model, why did you choose fashion model? Do you always had that in your mind that you were going to be a fashion model?
Oh, well, I love outfits. I love fashion naturally.
Yeah.
When I was small, I could remember that my mom used to dress me. Whenever I'm going to school, I would just want to, I have this kind of tastes for unique things, something different. Do you get?
Yeah.
But then I could not gather funds and money to afford those things at that moment. But I knew that I have this sense of fashion. When I look at people, that I love this outfit. It gives me, and I noticed that I actually have the face and the look, the height, the characteristics of being a model as well too. So when I was in Unilag, that was during my BSc, I had friends that would say, Bamsi, go into this now, go into that. You have the height, go into modeling. I went for different contests, different pageants and all, you get. And I was always seeing I was going far in it.
I'd like to know the story of how you even, you know, came about going into fashion model, basically.
The story? Okay, it's like I said earlier, it started from University of Lagos.
Yes.
Yeah, that was when I found
Your purpose.
my purpose and potential
Yeah.
in modeling.
Yeah.
So I was going for different pageants.
Pageants, yeah.
You get Mr. Masco, Mr. Jaja.
Wow.
Then from there, Model Look Africa. That was where the exposure started coming out from.
Wow.
Then, immediately I finished my master's, I also went for Masters of Nigeria, which was last year.
Yeah.
I was Mr. Ogun. So I knew that if I give up, this dream inside of me will not come out.
So tell me about Mr. Ogun. How was the journey for you?
Yeah, Mr. Ogun was like a stepping stone for me. Yeah, it was a stepping stone for me. It's made me understand life more.
Yeah.
And it pushed me to my inner self, like to my great potential.
Yeah.
And I said, no, I'm going to go for this thing. And yes, the support was massive. Yeah, it was huge.
Wow. So talking about, because I saw your profile and I noticed that you studied mass communication
Yeah, I studied
in
mass
UNINAC. So how did you come about doing this, being into fashion model and also, studying in school? How did you even get to do this whole thing together? Because I know definitely there has to be sacrifice in some ways.
Exactly.
So how did you come about doing both of them together?
Okay.
Was it that easy?
It was not that easy, first of all. And I would say, honestly speaking, I just go with the flow. Even though I know I have a vision of where I'm going, I don't know how I'm going to get there. But every day, I always put in my best in everything I do. Do you get?
Yeah.
So I wanted to be in the fashion space. I wanted to be in the modeling and entertaining space, and I just wanted to be out there.
Yeah.
Do you get? So, and combining and balancing academics with my lifestyle and fashion again was another thing else. So I knew that, okay, Bamsi, this is what you have to do. Just try and look for a way you can balance things. So what would I do? Everything is just timing. Do you get? It's not easy, but on the long run, I found clarity as well too. I didn't know I was going to get it, but I knew that when I was done with a particular thing I actually wanted to do, something just comes up and clarity comes in again. I go into any other thing else I want to do.
Yeah, talking about clarity, how do you stay focused?
How do I stay focused?
Yeah.
It's discipline. It's discipline. I learned early enough. I gained more exposure early enough. And I worked with people that had more wisdom. Do you get? I was learning from people. And I would say I just always trust my intuition. My intuition comes first. When my mind tells me, take advantage of something, I move with strategy. I don't move with emotions. Do you get? So whenever my intuition tells me to do something, I would have to understand my environment, see through it. Sometimes I gather opinions indirectly from people. Do you get? Just to my own advantage.
Yes.
Do you get? So when I have something to do it, I just keep it to myself. Then I work towards it and give them the results.
So you talked about people that really motivated you, people you looked up to. So would you like to share that experience with us?
Okay, people that actually motivated me. Okay, well, like I said, I got my motivation from people that were actually growing up together. Do you get?
Yeah.
And I can use someone. There's a guy, a friend of mine. We did Model Look Africa together, which was Araga. So he went into Masters of Nigeria. So that was where I started saying, guy, don't Model Look Africa together. I have this potential of doing something, and I'm very good at when it comes to pageantry and everything.
Yeah.
So I said, I think when I'm done my masters, I'll give it a try. And from when I immediately finished my masters, I went into Masters of Nigeria. I found purpose in that pageant.
Yeah.
Do you get? So it has actually shaped and built me to the man I am today now. Do you get?
Yes.
So I understand my journey now in life. I know where I'm going to, and I know that I'm here for a bigger purpose, for a greater purpose. Yes, and I'm still on that journey. I'm not done yet.
So this is where it drags me into asking this question. How has media, basically, because I know you did mass communication, so how has media helped you in your public perception, like public perspective on how you see, how you relate with people, how you speak to people, especially when you are in this fashion space. So how has it been for you?
Okay, so basically I would say I'm a voice of a new generation. Let me start with.
Okay.
And like I said, I move with strategy, not emotions.
Yeah.
And majority of the things I've learned in school, I used my social media handles, my Instagram, my TikTok. And as a media professional, these are platforms you can actually use to put yourself out there. Do you get?
Yes.
So that was how I was able to leverage my business, my dream, and my passion. Do you get? So using my social media handles is like the platform everybody's watching. Everybody's on the media space now. So it's a social media era. Do you get?
Yes.
So everybody now has a voice. Do you get?
Yeah.
And that is why I'm using my platform now to spread that, how would I put it? That voice in me, to put it out there and say, yes, I can do this. This is what I'm meant to do. This is what I can, like, this is me. You can't take this from me.
So yes, so apart from you being a fashion model, I also know that you're into your footwear.
Yes.
So I know this whole thing, brought up the idea of you going into fashion and footwears. So why did you choose making footwears?
Okay. I could remember earlier when immediately I finished secondary school.
Yeah.
My mom would always say, my mom is a fashion designer. Do you get? Yeah. So immediately after secondary school, we must actually learn something.
Yeah.
You get? My older brother, my older sister, they also learned something. Yeah, so they have a skill.
Yeah.
So I could remember my mom asking me, what would I love to learn?
Yeah.
So while I was reminiscing, and like I said, my intuition always tells me, okay, fine. Babs, you like footwears now? Because whenever I look at people, I always look at their legs. You get? So I said I wanted something.
Like say they look my leg now.
I wanted something different.
Oh my God.
Not something regular.
Yes.
Like, I don't want to be a tailor. I just wanted something unique. So I said I wanted to. I loved seeing people making footwear, leather works and all. So I'm a lover of fashion, like I said. So I said, I just to my mom, I would like to just stylishly.
Yes.
I didn't know it was something that was going to.
Go into.
I just wanted to just learn something.
Yes.
So that was how I just started learning it stylishly. And now, when I was in school, I could remember that was what I was using to sustain myself, even when I could not afford some basic things.
Yes.
So I started branding myself, and I started working with people that are actually into something.
Yeah.
Do you get?
So, and you make those designs yourself?
Yes, I work. I mostly do online content.
Wow.
Do you get? So I go from here to Mushin, I get materials. I have a space I work in Mushin as well too.
Yes.
So me navigating my site from Akoka to Mushin in terms of proximity, I said no because of the love I have for footwears and the dream I had for it, result actually kept me in close proximity around my Akoka axis and my school.
So how do you even create those designs yourself? Like
how
do you even come about them? Because definitely there has to be something that really pushes you to creating those designs.
Yes.
A lot of people feel like music. A lot of people sit down, see the way people behave, see the way people relate with them. They create music out of it. So how do you get your own designs, create your own designs?
Okay. So I would say that's where creativity comes in.
Okay.
Do you get?
Yes.
So I get ideas from just viewing posts, Instagram posts.
Yeah.
Just seeing normal random pages and all. So sometimes something will just click in your head.
Yeah.
I know combine this and this other design. Come out with something. Even the coloring and everything. Sometimes I can just be working. I can just see like maybe a flower or a color. Then something will just come give me an idea. So I'll just take a shot of that clip.
Yeah.
I'll take it to Mushi. Then I'll start looking for
All the
something
materials.
similar. Do you get? So it's just you using your intuition and your creativity to come up with something. Do you get? At times too, different people you are seeing out there, we are just recycling. There's nothing new under the grass. So everybody's just recycling and just exactly. So that is what I do basically.
Yes. That's lovely. So I saw the video of you coming out as the winner of the Great Man pageantry. So how did, at that moment, because when I saw that video, I was like, oh my God, this guy is just feeling like flying. So tell me, how did you feel at that moment? How was it for you?
I'm like this. You're joining me right now. You're joining my heart. Is I don't know. It's been a long way coming. It's I don't even know the words to use to qualify it.
So I understand how you're feeling. You're feeling so happy. So tell me, how was the journey for you to even get to, be on the stage, be with people also competing for that same thing?
This journey tested my faith.
Wow.
Yes, and it's more of a spiritual work with me. You get with God. Yeah. I knew I was called for a bigger purpose.
Yeah.
I found purpose and I found passion in what I was going for. So it was just me versus me and me putting my all. It was like a do or die affair. It is either it works out or it works out. So I had to believe in myself first. And trusting myself, trusting God in this journey. Do you get?
Yeah.
Because this journey actually tested me, it shaped me as well too. I gained more wisdom, and it's actually showed my level of perseverance and hard work.
Yeah.
The passion I had and how I wanted to be in life, like what I actually wanted. Yeah, exactly. What I was striving to be. This journey was a whole lot, I won't lie to you. But yes, it's shaping me to be a better person in life. And I can see myself inspiring other people already. Yeah. Do you get? To go for whatever it is that they want to go for.
Most times when I see people coming out for pageantry, basically, maybe because of the ladies I've seen so far that always come out, Miss Wall and the rest of them, I always feel that, it's just to walk that runway and you're cool with it and everybody smiles. I didn't know that there were lots of things that people face on that stage. So tell me, what are the challenges you faced basically on your side? Because you told me that you just said that it worked on your feet a lot of times. So let us know some challenges you faced during that pageantry.
Okay, so I would say if you are going into pageantry, pageantry is storytelling. Do you get?
Yeah.
Pageantry would test you. And your story is your power.
Of course.
Do you get?
Yeah.
So what I just tell people is that if you want to go into pageantry, you have to fight. You have to be a fighter. And you have to sacrifice a lot. You will lose people in that journey. Do you get?
Yeah.
Not because you wish, people will misunderstand you. Do you get?
Yeah.
People would say, what's he even doing himself? Is he the only one? Is he that? But don't let it get to you. It is your dream. And it is your responsibility that you get you to where you want to be in life.
To be in life, yes.
Do you get?
Yeah.
It's all love as well too, but you can't keep trying to explain yourself. The more you explain yourself, the more people misunderstand you. Do you get? So those were the challenges I was actually facing. Do you get?
Yeah.
So I had to put myself in an enclosed place, like just me and just because I did not want any negativity around me.
Yeah.
I wanted like a positive mindset. Do you get? So me putting myself with the right set of energy that will match where I was going. Because I won't lie to you, everything is energy.
That's true.
Do you get?
Yeah.
So when there's any negativity around you, it would affect you psychologically.
Yeah.
And the vision you have in your head, it can start tampering with it. That's how the devil works. You get?
So with all those things you've said, definitely there has been experiences of everything that has happened. So would you like to share to some people so they will know the experiences you've learned and want to share with them?
Okay. I would say my friends and family and my loved ones and to everyone watching now, I would say if you have a dream, just go for it. And the world is changing now. Like, if you know you have something you're passionate about, dream big. whatever God has placed in your heart, go for it. It is your responsibility to take you to where you want to be. Do you get? You have to believe in yourself, first of all. That is the first step. And be kind. Be humble. And just have the fear of God in your life. And trust me, walk with God. It's God.
Just God.
Do you get? It's just God.
Oh my
It's
God.
just God. So that is all I can just say for now. Yes, and be valuable to your community around you. Be kind. The world is in Nigeria is in great chaos at the moment now. There are different problems going on left and right. Look at the things you can change from the little space that you have, from what you can do, what you can contribute positively to society and community. Do you get? Yes, there will be problems and all, but the change you are looking for starts with you.
Yeah.
It starts from you. So I tell people, as long as you're a Gen Z, you're a change maker.
Yes.
You are here to rewrite history.
Oh my God, yes.
You are here to rewrite the story of this country. So yes, I can see, I'm a change maker, and I can tell you the future of Nigeria is bright. Yes.
Yes.
But each of us has like a role to play.
Yeah.
Do you get? So yes, that is all I would say for now. The change you're looking for starts with you. Do you get? So,
I see that you're so passionate about youth empowerment. Could you enlighten us more on that aspect of your
okay.
Of your life? Yeah.
So I would say I'm passionate about youth empowerment, and this has actually shaped my journey.
Okay.
You get? From my skill. I'm a brand owner, BFW worldwide.
Yeah.
And I could see that my skill has actually helped me while I was in school. I was independent. I could raise money and do something for myself.
Yeah.
In the little way I can. I don't have to beg or have to depend on anybody.
Yes.
Do you get?
Yeah.
And I see that in my own generation now, people don't even want to learn work again. People are just looking for fast money and how they can just. So I know the importance of skill.
Yeah.
Do you get? With the right set of skill, we can actually change and shape Nigeria into a bigger economy or do you get? Whereby you can start exporting our products. Start competing with international brands and which I can see some brands doing already too. And my brand too is already going to do just that.
Yeah.
I'm grateful to God on that. So I can see the opportunities that lies with skill. So empowering youth with the right set of skill would actually make them stand well for themselves, fend for themselves. You don't have to be on the street begging or start saying, how far, give me 2K, give me 3K. No. You have to work. You are here to work.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you get? You have to work for it. Nothing is coming to you in a platter of gold. If God says this person is going to be a glorious person, if you sit down at home, nothing is coming to meet you. You have to fight. You have to go out there. You have to put in that effort. God counts your efforts. And I can say that it is the effort I've been putting for the past how many years now that God is actually rewarding. Like I said, God's timing is the best. Yes. So I'm in my season of greatness.
Wow, this is beautiful. So tell me, as the winner of the Great Man pageantry, tell me, a lot of people have plans. And definitely I know you would have plans for your community, for people. What are your plans as the winner? What plans have you drafted out, have you brought out to accomplish?
To accomplish.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for that question.
Yeah.
So first on my list, I would say I would actually want to help and support initiatives that would help the younger generations that are coming.
Okay.
More with my advocacy, which is skill acquisition. I want to empower the younger generations so they can start to have the right set of resources so as to stand firm for themselves and provide for themselves. You don't have to depend on your parents or anybody. So this is like my major goal. And I want to see Nigerian brands. I want to collaborate with people. I want to see their brands going far beyond borders. You get? So I'll be working with so many brands. Just to help give them a platform, a voice to put their brands out there as the Great Man winner. So these are my major advocacies and what I actually want to do to help the younger generation and to help shape Nigeria into a bigger and better nation. Yes, exactly.
So talking about international representing internationally, talking about Japan. I saw something about
Yeah,
Japan.
I'll be representing Nigeria in Japan.
So tell me, how does that responsibility feel like for you?
Yeah, it's a big responsibility.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a big responsibility. I won't deny that. And like I said, it's a journey of purpose for me now.
Yeah.
Yes, and I want to put Nigeria on a positive limelight. I want to be a brand ambassador and can say yes. This is a Nigerian. It's putting Nigeria on the map, on the global map.
Yes.
We must rewrite our stories. Do you get?
Yes.
They must see Nigeria and say, this country, don't worry. That is my goal. As long as I see Nigeria great again, that is my goal. And that is my mission here on it.
Wow, that's beautiful. All right, guys, we'll take a short break. And when we come back, don't go anywhere. We still have Bamidele with us. And yes, we still have Prezi. So please stay with us. Let's
Okay.
Voptv, it's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to Voptv. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the AV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda Ejiofor Suleiman and I'm live at the EV premiere. Keep watching Voptv.
I want to say hello to my Italian friends. I want to say them that Nigeria is the best country in the world and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Tomo Atebe. I'm an actor and you guys are live on Voptv. Keep it locked because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's your girl Philly Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to Voptv.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nze.
Please keep watching Voice of the People television. Love ya.
Often say that customer is the king and the soul of any business transactions, why then sometimes treated with a sense of unfairness and injustice. Join James Shodia live on the DCS scorecard on VOP television every Saturday at 6 to 7 p.m. as it features top brand CEOs to dissect and analyze issues on poor service delivery in different sectors of the economy. Come on board, let's give you a voice and a platform to share your view on poor products, goods and services only on the Distinguished Customer Service Scorecard. For adverts or sponsorship and inquiries, you can call 0803 2252778 or 080 2100 3424. The Distinguished Customer Service, celebrating services, inspiring success.
And yes, welcome back to the show Spotlight. Yes, it's happening here on Voptv. And I'm sure you've not forgotten that I'm your special baby girl, Precious Akumari, aka Call Me Prezi, as E-D-B. And guess what? We still have Bamzi with us. So yes, we still have Bamzi with us. And yes, we've been talking about fashion, we've been talking about models, we've been talking about basically everything about fashion and modeling. And yes, Bamzi has been talking to us about a lot of things. So tell us, Bamzi, you know you're going to Japan to represent us internationally. So let's talk about what Nigerian culture would you love? Are you excited to actually showcase there?
Yes,
so tell us.
Yes, I'm excited to showcase my culture, Ogun State, basically, yes.
So all the Ogun State people.
You get.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'll be showcasing my culture, the adire, attire, and everything about Ogun State. I'll be showcasing the beauty of Ogun State to the world.
So tell me, what foods that would you love to, tell people about?
Like
Are you a foodie first? Let me even ask that question.
I'm not really a foodie like that.
No, all these people, that's how they are.
Well, you see, my best food in my culture is ofada.
But you don't eat much of it now.
Huh?
You don't eat much of it. Normally they say people that.
My mama, how they go and beg with the
even as they go for Mr. This, Mr. That, you still they chop on top. You won't get.
They chop them. You know they chop with
Oh my God! I give up. Is there no go chop with it?
You chop amala, everything, pando, yam.
No pando. You don't come off pando.
It's not. I'm not saying.
Okay.
Eat in general, but when it comes to my cultural food, which is ofada majorly, I love ofada a lot. So if I go home now, it's ofada. First thing foremost, ofada.
So tell me, how do you feel like representing Nigeria and representing your culture over there? How do you feel that people will perceive you? How do you feel that people will see you? Okay. And what message do you intend to let them know?
Okay, people have actually been following my journey.
Yeah.
And they can see I'm deeply rooted in my aspirations in life and my goals.
Yeah.
I'm a goal-getter. And I've always wanted to be on that international stage to represent Nigeria.
Yeah.
Do you get? Because I noticed and I felt it in my spirit that this was my calling. And I have to answer to it.
Yeah.
Do you get?
Yeah.
So it's not just something I'm just doing for the fun of it. I'm doing it because it's my passion, it's my dream. Do you get? Yeah. Not just walking on the runway or on the international stage, but being a symbol of hope for a new Nigeria and for a new generation.
So what do you feel Nigerians, what do you think Nigerians should learn from you maybe during this, during your journey to Japan, and what do you feel they should learn from you concerning this particular pageantry?
Okay.
And you representing Japan, representing Nigeria in Japan. So what do you feel that Nigerians should learn? Basically, what can they learn from you?
There are so many things you can learn from me. I'm very hardworking. I'm very, very hardworking, and I don't joke with my time.
Okay.
Time is the most valuable thing you can. Once you miss it, you can't go back. Do you get?
Yeah.
Whatever I do, I don't put money first.
That's true.
Do you get?
Yeah.
Whenever I have a passion or anything I want to do, I put in that work, that effort.
Yeah.
Even though I don't know how to go about it. But you see the fact that you are waking up and you are going out there, you are doing something. Trust me, the universe is watching.
Of course.
If the things you do behind closed doors really count.
Yeah.
And before God will announce you publicly, He will shape you behind the scene. Do you get?
Yeah.
So I've been putting in the work even while nobody was watching. Do you get?
Yeah.
And I won't lie to you, you have to be disciplined.
Of course.
There's so many habits that I used to do that I had to just, because of this journey, I had to stop. I had to go all in with the right mindset and right focus. You have to start working out, start trying to motivate people because whether you like it or not, you are inspiring somebody that is not, you don't even think is even watching you. Even right now, I know by the time this interview is done, when people are watching too, they will definitely learn something from me. You are inspiring somebody even though you're not watching.
So you talk about habits. So I'd love to know what habits really.
That part you won't go in.
So what habits really contributed to your success? Tell me, because a lot of people, really want to know what habits really contributed to your success. Tell us.
My mental health, I don't gym.
Oh, wow, nice.
Gym. I go out very early in the morning to work out, and I have friends that also motivate me, ginger me. Okay, how far? By as early as 6:37, call me, Bamsi, where you do? Yeah, more enter gym. So from there, I use that to kickstart my day.
Wow, nice.
Do you get? Yeah. So it's like a mental therapy for me. Do you get? So, and I feel so many youths now, they are taking their physique now very serious. Yes, so I can see that it's like as if there's a war coming. You get?
Oh my God, yes.
So it's like as if there's a war coming, but it's just it's just something you must do for yourself. It's like a change. Do you get? So those are the habits you need to start cultivating. Do you get?
So somebody asked me this question. Said I should, maybe this question is out of the box.
Okay, no problem.
So they said I should ask. Do you love love?
Do I love love?
Yes. Do you believe in love?
Not stop me like this. Okay, I'm a lover boy actually.
Sorry?
I'm a lover boy.
Clock it! He's a lover boy. So it be like saying you get person with J by the side, right? When we ask now, you understand? Make people wait on they plan their
I don't the old chat. Sure you get. So yeah.
Una don't hear out. So Bamsey, tell us what lesson, like what would you like to tell people out there? Maybe people that want to go into, fashion, that wants to go into modeling, just like you. So what would be your advice to them?
If you want to go into fashion modeling, okay, it's okay. First of all, it's not just something you just rush into, and if you know it's something that you like, you actually want to do, and there are different kinds. It doesn't have to be. There's face modeling. There's there's fashion. There is different, even nails modeling and everything. So you just have to know which what aspects you actually want to do. Do you get? Is it for commercials? Is it for runway? Is it facial modeling, or is it for branding, for clothes? So there's division of labor in that aspect as well too. Do you get? So just understand yourself, know your calling. Do you get? So like I said, everybody can go into modeling like this now. It's just about your consistency and how you have a platform. Everybody has a platform now. Do you get? So put yourself out there. Nobody wants to work with anybody that is not pushing himself now. They want to see results. Do you get? So put in that work even when nobody is watching. If you have friends that take pictures, that are into photography, collaborate with them, work with them. You guys can go together. I'm going with my colleagues. Not like as if I have any mentor, any celebrity. I'm a force of nature.
Wow. So tell us, Bamsey, if Bamsey is not, making footwears, he's not on the runway, he's not into fashion, he's not into this, what will Bamsey be doing? Apart from, we've already said where you'll be gymming and it's not that one. Just tell us what you'll be doing. The next thing that we want to know what next you'll be doing.
Maybe 9 to 5.
9 to 5. Why did you choose 9 to 5?
Well, it's not Nigeria now, Wherever benefits.
Everybody they thought, you follow for that.
Because right now, people are not doing what they love. Do you get?
Yeah.
People are just doing it for the sake of survival.
Yeah.
Do you get? Nigeria is not a country you can just say, me like this, that I've been dreaming and I've been pursuing my dreams. It has not been easy because people are like, what are you doing? What's this one doing? It doesn't. So all those things at times it might get to you. Do you get? So you just have to stay logged in. But if I'm not doing 9 to 5, well, maybe wherever life takes me, I shall be surviving.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much.
If connection no dey,
yes,
we'll find out.
All right, that's beautiful actually. Thank you so much, Bamsey, for sharing your light here on the Spotlight Show. And yes, I did enjoy myself, and I'm sure our viewers did also. Thank you so much to my viewers. Thank you so much for staying with us on the Spotlight Show. And remember, if you're going viral or going global, please tell your stories with heart. And don't forget, to follow us on all our social media handle at Voptv Live and subscribe to our channels for more exciting episodes like this one. And yes, until next time, I am Precious Agumanu, aka call me Prezi. See you next time. Bye for now.
Voptv. Now, you have more than a voice.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Food remains one of the most powerful tools in maintaining health and preventing disease. As the commemoration of World Registered Dietitian Nutritionist Day, nutrition experts and healthcare professionals are drawing attention to the role of proper nutrition in improving the quality of life. The event, themed Discover the Power of Nutrition, highlights how food choices can influence lifespan, productivity, and overall well-being. Speakers note that balanced diets that include fruits, vegetables, adequate water intake, and controlled portions can help reduce the risk of several health conditions. They warn that unhealthy eating habits and excessive consumption of processed foods continue to contribute to a growing number of non-communicable diseases, including obesity, cardiovascular disease, and hypertension.
Is when you get your diet right, you are physically and mentally alert, which you know that eating healthy is one of the master key of good health. Down to the hospital setting, they come in as clients. We have those on admission across board, from cradle to geriatric, which is the elderly people. So from the pregnant woman, for your child, for you to be healthy and the child to be healthy, and you come out having a bouncing and beautiful or handsome baby, you need the touch of a dietitian. That is in terms of a promotion of good health.
Experts also emphasize the important role dietitians play within the healthcare system, particularly in providing specialized nutritional care for patients who are unable to feed normally.
We need to improve on our policy. We need to improve on our policy. We need to make sure that food is one of the highest allocation is given to food in the policy. 1, 2, during the policy for nutritionists, dietitians should be included in this policy making table, because we are the ones that actually knows where the feet is pinching. We are with the grassroots. We know them. We see them. They come to us. Some of them, we know the reasons why some of this thing is happening. So with this, we can actually tackle this thing. The second thing is that we need to train more of nutritionists and dietitians in Nigeria.
Beyond hospitals, nutrition advocates say that raising awareness about healthy eating habits remains key to building a healthier population. They add that schools, institutions, and communities must work together to promote better nutrition practices.
And the message we have out there is that nutrition is the bedrock of healthy living. If we talk about people being healthy to go about their businesses and being away from disease, out of disease, you have to make your nutrition a top priority in your life. So when you get the nutrition right, it takes care of every health condition as well as healthy living.
For organizers of the event, the goal is to encourage greater recognition of the role institution and nutrition plays in everyday health and national development.
Just like the way they normally say that information is power. So we want to empower people all on the aspect of malnutrition. When I say malnutrition, we have undernutrition, we have overnutrition. And when we talk about malnutrition too, some can resort to health challenges. You understand? And even excessive to overnutrition resort to health challenges. When we talk about malnutrition, many of us, our understanding is about the children, it's about the toddlers. Fine, they have it on the side. We have that challenges, and we want them to get information. If they are rightfully fed, if they are adequately fed, they will see every child is not expected to sleep in an hospital. If it is not a kind of a epidemic kind of situation that is happening, every child should stay at home, come for hospital for just checkup or immunization, and go back home and live healthy. So, but for the adults too, you discover a lot of adult-related health challenges. They are diet-related challenges. We want to talk about hypertension. We want to talk about diabetes. We want to talk about obesity. We want to talk about renal-related. Renal-related condition. When we say renal, we have acute, chronic till you get to the end stage. Depending, it's about liver cirrhosis or fatty liver or disease, or even alcoholic fatty liver. So a lot of health challenges that people are having. If we want to talk about the common in our client, which is malaria, it is hemolysis that the red blood cell is being destroyed, and we have a nutritional anemia, and we have anemia on its own too. And one of the things you see many people after treating malaria, they say they need a blood tonic too. So a lot of things that this program we address. If Nigeria embrace this profession, if Nigeria put this profession in the appropriate place, put us where we belong, encourage us, we are ready to give out our best. And we have people, we have professors, we have doctors, we have professionals that are practicing day in and day out, that have current knowledge about what is happening. But if the environment does not encourage, then you are unnecessarily overworked, you are unnecessarily short-staffed, then you become weary, because how will you? Knowledge is not static. You need to be improving in knowledge every now and then. So what this program is the message trying to pass across is that individual can actually live healthy, and those that are having health challenges too can also maintain it. If it is uncurable one, if it is the one that they need to manage, they can also live healthy with the knowledge of nutrition gotten from the appropriate quarters, from the expert, because it is like a medicine. You need to review, you need to come for follow-up, we need to make assessment. It is not a one-time thing. So, and it's not surgery. And if it's not surgery too, you have to come for follow-up too, for the site, for the operation that has been carried out, for the surgeon to ensure that everything is working out fine. And for it to working out fine too, nutrition is needed, because the wound will still need to be healed. Then you need a vitamin C, you understand, you need a protein, replenishment of tissues, and then you need adequate iron supply, so that everything will go. You need a vitamin A for the epithelial tissue, for everything to work effectively. So that is what we are here, and that is the message we are passing out. And on the topic, discover the power of nutrition, I'm so much interested in this year program, because it has a very powerful theme, and we want the world to know about it.
Participants were also taken through simple physical exercises, highlighting the importance of combining good nutrition with active living for improved health outcomes.
All over the world, every dietitian is celebrating this month as our month where we create more awareness about the goodness of nutrition, right? The goodness of food. Everyone you see here, majority of people you see here are professionals of nutrition and dietetics, where the group that have been equipped with the knowledge of passing right nutrition information to the people of the world, right? So here today, we want people to know that there's power in nutrition. We want people to know that with good food, you can prevent illness. It's not just about eating, it's about eating smart, eating right, and eating well, so that you can be able to achieve the maximum nutrients benefits from the foods that you are consuming.
for the extraordinary. Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing Voptv, now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. Voptv on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, Voptv. Now you have more than a voice.
It's your girl Arika of the Dimples, aka Risky Baby, and you are watching Voptv. Do not go anywhere. Where are you going to? Stay here. Calm down. Stay here if you're not.
What's up, everybody? Who's Arco here, and I'm hanging out on Voptv. Keep it locked, don't go nowhere. Let's go.
Hi everyone, my name is Yvonne Jagade. You are watching Voptv, and don't change the dial, because I said so.
Who's happy to post? I mean, who's happy the most? Because when shit goes south, y'all be happy to ghost. When you make a wrong move, they be happy to roast. But be careful when you win, who's not happy to toast. I am VJ Adams, and you rock with Voptv. Don't move.
Hi, people. Bisola here, and you are watching Voptv. Mwah.
Shout out to Voptv. It's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to Voptv. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the AV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda Ejiofor Suleiman, and I'm live at the EV premiere. Keep watching Voptv.
I want to say hello to my Italian friends. I want to say them that Nigeria is the best country in the world, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Voptv. I'm an actor, and you guys are live on Voptv. Keep it locked, because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your girl Folu Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to Voptv.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nze,
Please
and
keep watching Voice of the People Television. Love ya.
Watch us live on SLTV channel 264, Voptv, Voice of the People Television.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
When I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality, but no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chela, shout out to VOP TV. I love you guys.
Salut tout le monde, Suspect 95, là on est sur VOP TV.
Well, hello and welcome to the African News and Voice of the People Television. I am David Edwin. Before we begin the news, we would urge you to kindly visit our website. It is www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news stories. We begin the African news from Somalia, where Somalia's Senator Abdi Samata has accused Turkey of helping engineer the removal of the leader of Somalia's southwest state, claiming Ankara backed federal forces in a move to tighten control over the country's resources. Senator Samata said Turkey was the key partner in the ouster of regional President Abdelaziz Laftagerin and accused Ankara of seeking to build a client state in Somalia. Samata's remark came 2 days after Somalia's National Army took control of Baidoa, the administrative capital of Southwest State, prompting Laftagerin to resign just days after he had been re-elected for another 5-year term. Many residents fled the city ahead of the takeover, with some aid agencies said to have suspended operations over fears of clashes. According to sources, Turkish helicopters and drones flew over Baudera during the federal advance, while Turkish trained forces had reported the operations. In a show of force in Cape Town, about 500 military and police personnel paraded ahead of a year-long deployment targeting gangs, illegal mining, and organized crime across the Western Cape. The operation, set to begin this April, will cover 5 of South Africa's 9 provinces, focusing on areas struggling with rampant crime. South African Member of Parliament Derelane James stated that for too long their families have been suffering. He added that the country would do this properly to bring peace and unity. Also, Deputy National Police Commissioner Lieutenant General Tebelo Musikili emphasized a coordinated intelligence-driven approach. He said emphasis is on operations to dismantle illicit mining networks, combat gang violence, and disrupt broader organized crime across the country. The deployment comes as South Africa continues to battle high level of violent crimes. Excluding countries at war, the nation ranked among the world's deadliest with around 60 homicides reported daily. Still on crime control, the Ethiopian government has introduced fuel prioritization measures and intensified crackdown on illegal trading after a delivery of over 180,000 metric tons of fuel failed to arrive, heightened concerns surrounding supply disruptions linked to conflicts in the Middle East. The Minister of Trade and Regional Integration, Kashashun Gofe, revealed that the government had adopted a series of decisions to manage the crisis, including the creation of a centralized unit to monitor fuel supply, oversee distribution, and designate priority sectors. Under the new measures, fuel will be allocated on a priority basis to key sectors, including transport, major producers and exporters, strategic public and private projects, agriculture, and vehicle carrying essential goods. According to Gofe, the unit will track supply, distribution, and consumption while advising on further policy actions. He told newsmen that the war and instability in the Middle East have already affected Ethiopia's fuel trade and supply. Officials said over 650 individuals, including public employees, have so far been detained in connection with the underground fuel trade, while over 720,000 liters of fuel have been seized. In another development, the army spokesperson Gaspard Baratuza said the explosion heard on Tuesday in Bujumbura, Burundi's commercial capital, were caused by an electrical short circuit at an ammunition store in a military camp. The blast, which reverberated across the city, sent plumes of smoke into the sky and prompted residents to seek shelter, with images shared on social media showing the explosion, including rising smoke and a distant fire. According to Baratuza, a serious electrical accident at the ammunition depot in Musaga was the cause of the explosion heard in Bujumbura. Baratuza urged the public to stay calm and avoid the surrounding areas, aiding and adding that emergency teams were addressing the situation. Moving on, East African leaders and experts have emphasized collaboration across the region to harness the benefits of artificial intelligence and ensure that Africa retains control over its digital future. Among the stakeholders at the fourth East African Community Science, Technology and Innovation Conference in Kigali, Rwanda, the African Union Principal Policy Officer for Science and Technology, Malet Kabede, said AI was no longer a future concept for Africa, but a present-day catalyst for development. He stressed the need for people-centered policies, ethical governance, and strong regional coordination, stating that AI could transform agriculture, healthcare, climate resilience, and public service delivery by improving productivity, reducing costs, and expanding access to services for communities and small enterprises. However, he warned that fragmented regulations and uncoordinated policies across countries could limit these benefits. Also, Rwanda's Minister of ICT and Innovation, Paula Ingabire, urged East African nations to be architects of AI rather than mere users. She stressed that the region risks dependency if it adopts AI system built elsewhere and trained on data that does not reflect local realities. And in Zambia, Zambia's Ministry of Commerce, Trade and Industry has initiated stakeholders consultation to develop the country's new national local content strategy to advance industrialization, value addition, and inclusive economic growth. The consultation in Ndola is in partnership with the Economic Commission for Africa, that's the ECA, brought together government officials and private sector leaders, among others, to shape a forward-looking national local content strategy aligned with Zambia's development priorities and industrialization roadmap. The Director of Industry at the Ministry, Mosoko Twani, underscored the importance of learning from past implementation of local content strategies to design a new and more impactful approach. He emphasized that the new strategy must respond to emerging national priorities, including increased copper production targets, agricultural transformation, and opportunities arising from the global energy transition. Shishinzue added that the new strategy must also position Zambia to fully leverage its critical energy transition, mineral resources, and the evolving economic opportunities in the green minerals sector. Away from that report, the United States has transferred over $100 million of digital health information infrastructure to bolster Uganda's health security and self-reliance in a ceremony at the Ministry of Health. It included digital health platforms, data systems, associated equipment, and select personnel. This milestone is an important part of the 5-year U.S.-Ugandan Health Memorandum of Understanding signed on December 10, 2025, under the U.S.-America First Global Health Strategy, which prioritizes self-reliance, national leadership, and durable systems that protect both Americans and Ugandans. U.S. Ambassador to Uganda, William Pope, said a stronger health system in Uganda protects both Americans and Ugandans. He added that when countries can detect and respond to disease threats quickly, it reduces the risk of those threats spreading across borders. According to him, this transition shows that U.S. foreign assistance delivered with accountability and oversight can build lasting national capacity. With the transition of these resources, the Ugandan Ministry of Health assumes full ownership of their digital health platforms. Meanwhile, reports say the United States have begun an emergency evacuation of about 60,000 American citizens from Egypt over potential risk. According to reports, Washington has advised its nationals currently in Egypt to leave immediately and has arranged special charter flights for those wishing to depart though it did not specify how many have responded to the call. The report further referred to wider evacuation operations in the Middle East in recent months, including the over 36,000 to 40,000 U.S. citizens from countries in the region. According to sources in Israel, the U.S. State Department has recently included Egypt as a list of 13 Arab countries, including the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Jordan, and Iraq, where Americans have been advised to leave immediately due to potential risk. And in Kenya, Kenya's President William Ruto has dismissed criticism of the government's social health authority, saying that opponents lack the capacity to understand or interpret the scale of reforms underway in the country's healthcare system. Defending the new health insurance scheme during a meeting with Miandelo Yawanawake women, Ruto termed it a transformative program that was already delivering tangible benefits to millions of Kenyans. Taking a swipe at his former deputy, Rigathi Gachagua, who had predicted the collapse of the program within 6 months, Ruto said saying SHA was not working, have not even registered, while others are politicians driven by politics, not facts. The president further accused a section of leaders of spreading misinformation about the program, describing the claims as propaganda aimed at undermining government efforts. He disclosed that the scheme has so far registered over 30 million Kenyans within a year of its rollout, marking a significant shift from the previous system. You're still watching the African News right here on Voice of the People television. We'll go straight to the analysis segment of the news. And joining us now to make sense of these stories and more in the studio with us is Barrister Darlington Agumo. He is a lawyer and also public and political affairs analyst and commentator. Barrister, a very good afternoon to you, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon.
Afternoon, David. My pleasure as usual.
Thank you so very much for being here. And joined us virtually to make sense of this story all the way from Kenya is Mr. Martins Irere Enjoy. Mr. Martins is a financial advisor and also a public and political affairs analyst and commentator. Mr. Martins, a very good afternoon to you, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon. Well, I would like you to unmute your mic if you can hear me clearly, Mr. Martins, so we can establish communication with you. All right, then. Well, also joined us virtually is a cleric and also a politician, Nairobi politician. I'm talking about Honorable Mercy Ngota, but I'm being told that Honorable Mercy is yet to join the conversation as well. But I'm going to start this conversation from the studios here. And most importantly, I'm also going to be starting from the last story before we introduced our guest. Now, clearly, Barrister, this is a situation coming from the Kenyan Health Ministry, where President Ruto has defended the Social Health Authority initiative, which again has registered millions of Kenyans. And I'm talking about the Social Health Authority, that's the SAH, clearly on the path of making healthcare reforms in the country much more accessible to the people. These again have been termed a transformative program by the presidency, and it's already delivering tangible benefits to millions of Kenyans. But that's against the backdrop of his deputy. I'm talking about Vice President Rigathi Gachagua, saying that there is an already collapsed system and the president is not looking in that direction. What do you make of this? I mean, a reform and a system already collapsed, according to the vice president. What do you make of this statement by the vice president and, of course, the president in favor of the system.
Does it mean that there was no due diligence study of the situation? Why is the president and the vice having a divergent views about the health situation in Kenya? Or is it about the election?
Oh, well, that cannot be far-fetched because election is in 2027. So this clearly...
They are preparing the ground. Is it not next year?
Yes.
So this is the stock in trade of most African leaders. Whenever election is in the air, whenever election is coming close, you see them with all this white elephant project. That is when they will remember that they are ruling over a people. That's when they will realize that the people matters. David, that's when they will remember you. So, do you want me to celebrate something and know that it is full of deceit and fraud? Because if they were sincere, ab initio, he would have done this in the first day he entered office. They will just keep quiet. They will just be dehumanizing their people. They will just making things difficult for their people until close to the election. They will not remember that these people matter, so they should do things for them. Or they will start treating them like human beings. And gullible people will fall for it. Sycophants will fall for it. David, we are tired of these tricks.
Now, looking at these tricks that you mentioned, according to you now, I'm trying to use your words, isn't there the clear indication on the part of the citizenry to also identify that these are tricks used over time, and then in that space also decide on who truly can govern them?
You see, when illiteracy, especially political illiteracy, is so high, the people in authority, they will exploit it.
Is this about political illiteracy?
Illiteracy, mostly
poverty.
No, illiteracy comes before the poverty.
Okay.
It is the illiteracy that makes them poor. That's the truth. Because if they know, if they were to know, like Kwame Nkrumah said in his days, that seek first political freedom and every other thing will belong to you. If only they know, my dear, these leaders will not behave the way they are behaving. Seriously. If they know that the people will catch the tricks, if only they know that the people are aware of the tricks they are playing, if they know that the people will not fall for it again, they will not try it. But they know that no matter how you grumble, no matter how you make noise, when they come with their tricks, you will fall for it. David, you will fall for it. That is why somebody will remain in office for 40 years with the same trick being repeated all over and over, and people are falling for it. Maybe most times actually they used to add what do you call it, superstition, all this African juju into the mix so that the people will be confused. They won't know what is happening until it is over. They don't do this with ordinary hand. They will go and consult all this marabout, all these African sorcerers. They will do things for them so that the people will not know what they are doing until the leader has finished using them. Mostly that's what happens. And when you are using this method to lead, how can the country make progress? How can the country make progress? Because anything that is tainted with satanic power, nothing good will come out of it. Nothing good. That's just the truth.
Interesting, Barrister. Looking at the fact that the president, in his statement, did say that the scheme has so far registered over 30 million Kenyans. Opposition figures are saying, where did the president get his figures from?
I wonder.
Owing to the fact that the health system in the country
has collapsed.
And health workers have been on consistent down tooling. Looking at these developments, how much of a political statement is this statement as ruled out by the president? Barrister.
The people should listen to the vice who gave a clearer picture of the situation of the health ministry in Kenya. The vice, at least I can say yes, he's being sincere here. The program is not sustainable. It is not sustainable. Quote me. Where is the money to sustain it? The last time they did this survey about corrupt people in the whole world. Is it not this Roto that came first? Or is it third? No, we came third. Is it not this Roto? So how can a corrupt man give you good governance? Tell me, David, which miracle? It is not possible. It is all about the election, nothing else. It's all about the election that is coming next year. Nothing else, nothing. That's the truth. So it's not sustainable.
And looking at the election that is coming next year, some have said that the president seemed to be very unpopular among the young people, owing to the last tax reform that took the Gen Zs into the streets, and over 100 Kenyans lost their lives in that protest. Do you think come 2027, President William Ruto might still remain unpopular in office, or he would possibly get the nod of the people to return back to office?
It's a question of manipulation. At the last minute, all of them will fall in line when the man will pull his trump card. You know these politicians, they have some aces up their sleeves. So at the most obsequious time, they will pull out their tricks and then drop it, and everybody will fall in line. You won't even know what you are doing until you are finished doing it. You won't know that they are playing tricks on you. You think the man have changed. Yeah, he's doing good now. Yes, he's a good governor. Yeah, I mean, the president is good. You will see all those critics praising him because of some mediocre action he has taken. And you think it's sustainable. It can never be sustained. They will keep everything under wraps until the election proper or the last minute. They will start pulling out all their tricks, doing things. And you say, this man, is good, yeah. And so the opposition, they will not be in disarray, thinking that the people now will be saying, yes, after look at what he did, look at what he did, look at what he did. Then they hire some PR women. They will enter town, go to all the media, and bamboozle the whole place with their fraudulent statement and all that. Before you know it, the election is over.
All right, then.
He will not go back to recover what he lost.
Huge conversation. Let me try and establish conversation again with Mr. Martins. A very good afternoon to you, Mr. Martins, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon. Let's establish communication. I understand your audio seems to be off. Maybe you need to unmute your mic so we can hear you clearly.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Fantastic. Thank you so very much for joining us. We're talking about a situation in your country where the president has said that over 30 million people have registered under the SJA scheme. That's the health scheme that he brought up. But that's against the backdrop of the fact that the vice president, Gachagua, clearly has said that, look, the health system is depleted. Questions have been raised about where the president got his figures from. But from your perspective, you are in Nairobi. How much of an impact has the health reform by the president really been visible on the people in Kenya? Oh dear. This seemed to be some unfortunate network situation here, but maybe while we await to hear Mr. Martins, let's take this conversation back to the studio. Barrister, I'm going to be taking you to Burundi, where interestingly, the army spokesperson Gaspard Baratuza has said that the explosion that was heard on Tuesday in the capital, Bujumbura, the capital commercial city, clearly has been an electrical short circuit at an ammunition store in the military camp. Looking at these blasts, which again made a major news yesterday. The blast, again, is the Musaga blast truly an accident, or is the government hiding a sabotage or corruption behind the short circuit narrative? Because this is what some quarters have started brewing out as narrative in Bujumbura.
There's no doubt that this is a sabotage, but they don't want to create panic and fear by telling the people the truth. If an electric short circuit had any fault,
yes,
will it lead to such such a bang? What exactly does that tell you?
And unfortunately, Barrister, this same situation did happen in 2015 under President Nkurunziza, where a similar ammunition depot killed soldiers and civilians. So in 2015 and of course 2026, this is becoming one too many. I mean,
it's the same people, the same procedure, the same method, the same modus operandi. So why are they not telling the people the truth? That is the question here. A secret cannot cause such a big bang. It's not possible. It's not possible. It is when something as big as a bomb or something combustible come together that this kind of bang can be had. If there is something like electric circuit or whatever, it will show smoke, you know, burning of smoke and all that. It will just cause a fire and not a bang.
Is there the possibility that the military haven't learned anything from the 2015 situation that did happen and of course killed soldiers? Should this be, again, according to the military spokesperson, what truly happened?
They don't want to create panic. You know, as long as there is a military barracks and people must be there, and as long as people are there, there must be undesirable elements or disgruntled elements who are not happy with what is going on. And so they may take advantage if they have the opportunity. That is just the truth. The only thing is that, you know, this thing is in the mind. The military or the government may not know who is harboring anything in his mind among them. And so when such people have opportunity, they can create this type of thing. That's the truth. They can create it, and then out of the confusion, the government wants to douse it and tell the people something they want to hear so that they will not create panic and say that the government is incompetent and all that. That's why they are telling this story.
All right, then. Well, I'm going to come to you, Barrister, again on the economic concern of these kind of ammunition losses because it's major budget deepening. But let me go to Kenya because I hear Mr. Martins is back with us. Thank you so very much for joining again, Mr. Martins. And again, let's establish communication. Thank you for joining.
Thank you very much, Mr.
All right, then. Well, I understand that the network took you off the other time, but I don't know if you heard my question that I asked earlier, particularly about the health sector in your country, where the president has said the reforms that he has put into place has registered over 30 million Kenyans. But the deputy president, I'm talking about Gachagua, is clearly saying that, look, this is not true, because the health sector has been depleted. You are in Nairobi. What is the situation with the health reform scheme as propagated by the president in your country?
Yes, thank you, Mr. David. One thing is to understand that the AOD system is one of the key government infrastructure that harness the situation or that addresses the AOD issue when we go to public AOD sector. And one thing when this regime take over, they found that before SHA, which is called the Socio AOD Authority, we end the one that was initially called NHIF, National Socio AOD, which was well structured, and it was addressing the issue of aid to our facilities. And the end, this issue of when it came over, they have been having gaps which has not been addressing the issue of the patient. Like for instance, cancer patient have been crying now and then. In the issue of whereby they cannot access the services and the medication as well. So, and in the same case, it applies that the people who initiated the SHA are the people who took 2 billion US dollars to initiate this system. The same people who are in the government are the same people who are running SHA. Else, it raises the question of how can this system be transparent? How can this system have resources to address the issue of the Kenyans? So it means that there is a lot of corruption because this SHA was given to an investor who was called under and done, but he was later found by U.S. government having some scandals. So it ends leaving Kenyan program in a rebel. So this is an issue that need to be corroborated, policy be put into place to address the issue of health.
All right.
So Kenyans are not trusting this system. It is not working for them, and the government, the critics who are opposition, they are addressing this issue, saying when we get back to government, we're gonna scrap this SHA and resume to the previous working for the people, which is NHIF.
Okay, now I'm still going to stay with you. The fact that it was renamed is another conversation on its own. $2 billion US being earmarked for this new program, SHA, is another conversation on its own. But the presidency clearly has said that this is working for Kenyans and has registered over 30 million Kenyans in that scheme. How much of a credible data can we say that the president has as concerning SHA presently?
Thank you, Mr. David. One thing we have to understand that the demographic data is one thing, and the implementation of services is one thing. Even if people have registered that million as per what they purport, there is what we call accessing the service. Accessing the service has been issued specifically to the people, to cancer patients who SHA cannot address their issue. Medication access has been an issue. So
presently,
systems should address.
So presently,
address the issue from the medical issue from A to Z.
All right. So you are confirming to us that presently, cancer patients cannot access SHA as it stands presently.
Yes, right now, the other day we ended this issue of Cancer Awareness Day. This patient came to publicly saying that this system doesn't work, it doesn't deliver. You take too long to be served.
All right,
it shows that there is a gap in this system, and that gap government has not. And it is 4 years down the line since they took over the governance.
All right, then. Let me bring it back to the studio here. Barrister, you just heard one who is resident in Nairobi.
Yeah.
Over 2 billion naira was pushed into this scheme, and yet cancer patients are not being registered in this. What do you make of this?
Does it remind you of something, David? We have a national health insurance scheme here. You can't get more than a Panadol when you go. Even at malaria, you hardly get one. Yet money is being pumped into it. So when they want to collect money, they will bring up all these schemes just to deceive the people. I asked you here before the man spoke from Kenya, from Nairobi, that is this sustainable in Kenya? I asked you that question.
Right.
And I know it can never be. It can never be. Why can't a cancer patient? Because the involvement, the chemotherapy machine and all that, do they have them? The answer is no. The answer is no. So what is the deceit that every Kenyan now is having access to what? What exactly are they assessing? What type of medication are they assessing? Is it malaria? Because that's the commonest thing in Africa. And so the real killer diseases like this cancer, kidney problem and all that, heart problem, can they assess it? If you have it and you are depending on Roto's medical scheme, you are on your own. No, you're on your own. Because the scheme does not cover all those deadly sicknesses. It doesn't. Seriously, it doesn't. If they manage to give you anti-malaria drug, then you go for Thanksgiving in your church. Go for Thanksgiving. Exactly the same modus operandi in Nigeria here. Go to their so-called National Health Insurance Scheme. Go and see. That's why people abandoned it. They can't give you more than anti-malaria. That is if you manage to get one. Though.
Now, let's talk about the funding for this scheme. Now, these are fundings that comes from loans from the international monetary market. How much of accountability is these funds being used for?
Remember that one of the reasons why Donald Trump will stop all this
USAID.
Good. Because of their business and unaccountability involved. Is that not true? That was the major reason. And the man was right. He was right. People are using it to line their pockets in the name of foreign aid and all that. The US officials are taking their own. The African leaders are taking their own from the same source. Donald Trump saw it and said, no, I will cancel this thing. So if you are talking of accountability, forget it. Nobody will account for anything. Nobody will account for anything. And that is why, if you have seen the data, the research done recently, that these diseases, especially in Zimbabwe, that they have tripled because of the withdrawal of these aids. It has tripled. And people are dying because of all these things. Nobody will tell you the truth. So at what point did Ruto remember that the Kenyans need a health insurance scheme? At what point? And what are the parameters? What areas of intervention will it cover?
Is there the possibility,
because
Barrister?
You need to spell it out so that we know what you are covering.
Is there the possibility, Barrister, that Ruto is living in a bubble where the reality is not being told to him because he's getting reports from his ministers clearly about this situation and stating that 30 million Kenyans are enjoying this particular scheme?
He is not living in a bubble. He is living with deceit and fraud. After all, his own vice, the same person he's leading Kenyans with, is telling the people the truth. You mean Ruto did not hear when his deputy or vice, he told Kenya that, look, this thing, things are so in a deplorable state.
Well, some would say that's coming from a major opposition position because it's looking more like the vice is planning to go for presidency in the next election.
As of today, is it not the vice? Are they not supposed to be speaking from the same? Are they not supposed to be speaking the same language to their people? Imagine a Shetima telling Nigerians something and Tinubu is saying another thing. That will amount to civil war on its own. It will turn to civil war.
All right, then. Let me take this conversation back to Nairobi. And Mr. Martins, I'm going to come to you on the part of institution. The legislative chamber clearly approved some of these loans that are being gotten from the IMF for execution of this kind of scheme. How much of total checkmating is the assembly having on some of these schemes with the executive?
Thank you, Mr. David. One thing we have to understand that corruption is a corrosive element in our republic and across the Africa continent, whereby when money comes to the system, that money does not address the issue. It doesn't address the elephant in the room. It addresses the exit in the room. So in this case, whereby we found even foreign funds, like now you see in exit of United States from the foreign aids, that exit from US, it founds Africa country not a brand or aware of the next course of step. This happened when America exited. It means there are no funds to address the system in Africa. And as well, it happened that government and not budgeted resources to address the issue of health. Hence, our health system has been left on a ribble. So it means that they are buying time and their ignorance about this issue of health. They are saying it is working, but when you visit our facility, you take an hour to, and yet you find it doesn't pay. There is no money to address the issue of payment. So this is an issue that needs collaboration in the governance as well. They can seek credit to address the gap instead of burying ends over on the side.
All right, because of our time, really, I would like you to have your voice in 30 seconds about the accusation from Somalia's Senator Abdi Samata, who has accused Turkey of helping to engineer the removal of the leader of Somalia's southwest state, claiming that Turkey backed the federal forces in a move to tighten control over the country's resources. In 30 seconds. Because this, again, some will call it some high-level speculation, but having foreign powers take out someone in a democratic state. Have your voice on this in 30 seconds.
Thank you, David. What I can submit on that is that the sanctity of democracy is the avenue to address the issue of governance in every country. And again, dialogue is a collaborative avenue to sort out the issue affecting governance. Because when there is critics, there are people who are sabotaging your plans. It means that democracy needs to address the issue in the country and in the governance. So in this case, there is a gap in the government that is not addressing the freedom of addressing the governance at the rank and the ground of its people. So democracy is as it should address the issue of governance.
All right, then let me bring it to the studio, and of course we round up this conversation in 30 seconds. Barrister Senator Samata did say that Turkey was the key partner in the ouster of regional President Abdelaziz Lafter Gerin and accused Turkey of seeking to build a client state in Somalia. These are very weighty accusations coming from a senator in Somalia. Even though, you know, they've been, of course, having situations as surrounding insurgency with the Al-Shabaab and all of that, do you think that these accusations has some truth in it? And how much of response do you think Turkey is going to give to this statement?
Turkey and Iran are known for terrorism sponsor. That is on record. That is a certainty. The records are there. Whenever you hear or see this type of thing, go and check. Either Iran or Turkey is involved. And so when the senator was making this, I cannot doubt him, because Turkey is very good in this type of thing. They like to stoke problem in other countries, especially weak states. Turkey would want to go there. Meanwhile, the earthquake that happened in Turkey 2 or 3 years ago, that caused a major devastation. He has not rebuilt that state too. That leader, Erdogan, or what do they call him? He has not rebuilt the Turkey, yet he's looking for trouble abroad. You can imagine. These are some of the things that I don't understand. You have a problem at home which you have not addressed, and you are now going to other countries to go and look for trouble. What for? That is what Turkey is known for. All these terrorist states, by the time Donald Trump will go there, people will start talking. Why is he doing this? Why is it? But this other one that are sponsoring terrorism, why are they doing it? David, why are they doing it? That's the question.
But then again, Barrister, I like the fact that you made emphasis on the fact that these are weak states. So should Turkey be held responsible for some governments calling for their support to oust some persons off the office?
Leave them, let them sort out themselves. David, if everybody begin to show their muscle, before you know it, there will be no word for you and I to leave. Seriously. Leave them to sort out themselves. Don't go and add to their problem in the name of helping. Why would they call you for such a thing and you will go for it? Because you feel that you have more power. What?
All right then.
That their plane was even hovering when state soldiers were approaching the place.
Right.
Allow them to sort out themselves.
Oh, well, because of our time, Barrister, this is where we have to draw anchor on the conversation. I want to say a big thank you to you, sir, for joining the conversation this afternoon.
My pleasure.
Also, a big thank you to you, Mr. Martin Sirere-Njue, financial advisor and also public and political affairs analyst and commentator. Thank you so very much for joining the conversation this afternoon. We'll take a very short break right now. When we return, President Faye of Senegal signs improved penalties for same-sex relations. This and some
operations in Benin, Ghana, Zambia, and Togo. The Dangote Group has moved from being a trading company to being the largest industrial group in Nigeria, encompassing divisions like Dangote Sugar Refinery, Dangote Cement, and Dangote Flour. Dangote Group dominates the sugar market in Nigeria, and its refinery business is the main supplier to the country's soft drink companies, breweries, and confectioners, supplying about 70% of the market. The company employs more than 11,000 people in West Africa. In July 2012, Dangote approached the Nigerian Ports Authority to lease an abandoned piece of land at the Apapa port, which was approved. It is now the largest refinery in Africa and the third largest in the world, producing 800,000 metric tons of sugar annually. The Dangote Group owns salt factories and flour mills and is a major importer of rice, fish, pasta, cement, and fertilizer. The company exports cotton, cashew nut, cocoa, sesame seeds, and ginger to several countries. Additionally, it has major investments in real estate, banking, transport, textiles, oil, and gas. On May 22, 2023, Dangote commissioned the Dangote Refinery, Lekki, Nigeria. The plant plans to export surplus petrol, turning Africa's biggest oil producer into an export hub for petroleum products. It also plans to export diesel, according to Dangote, who funded the refinery's construction. The refinery is situated on a 2,500-hectare site at the Lekki Free Trade Zone, Lekki, Lagos. It is supplied with crude oil by the largest subsea pipeline infrastructure in the world at 1,100 kilometers long. Dangote founded the African continent's largest cement producer. Aliko Dangote is regarded as an astute businessman with diverse interests who has contributed to the economy of Nigeria and West Africa immensely.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOPTV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264, VOPTV, Voice of the People Television.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Maritime Frontier Show on VOP Television. My name is Dili Utomi, your host. A few days ago, the National Single Window Project was launched at the federal level. And today, we are taking a look at the influence of the launch of the National Single Window on trade, the expected influence on trade, and the larger economy. And today, we are speaking with Chief Clinton Okoro to help analyze and dissect all that the National Single Window entails. Chief Okoro, welcome to the program, sir.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yeah.
And, welcome.
Okay. The national single window started, the sensitization started last year. And prior to the launch, which happened just about a few days ago, what was the level of sensitization? Did Nigerians really know what it entails? Because it's something that is expected to have a whole lot of impact on the Nigerian economy. What was the level of sensitization to start with?
Okay, I thank you, Mr. Dili, and the viewers. Thank you for having me here. I think the last time I came here, we talked about this issue of sensitization of a single window. And I remember that I did told you that, yes, there is a wider sensitization going on. And even at the eve of the launch, that was on the 26th, we were also at Ikeja, where the CRFF and the MACN and the CBI collaborated to sensitize people more on the implementation of a single window. So the sensitization is really going on. And some of us, the stakeholders, we have told them that they shouldn't stop.
Okay.
They should still go ahead.
It continues.
Yes, even while the pilot phase is on. It started yesterday. So they will still go on to sensitize more Nigerians on single window.
Okay. It's for the first 24 hours of its launch, although we had a pre-launch in the course of the week, about on Monday. Yeah. For 24 hours after its complete launch, how would you assess it? Or you've not been able to get
No. On the launching was just to, that was on Monday where people were asked to register formally into Nigerian Single Window, the NSW. Yes, even myself, my company, we have registered, But what happened yesterday, the pilot phase, the last time I came here, I told you that it's going to be on 3 phases. The first phase, the second phase, and the last phase, the third one. So yesterday, yes, it was launched. But the truth about it is just only for licensing and permits, where you have some, NAFDAC, and I think quarantine. So there are so many other MDAs that are still going to be, fully automated in the platform. You understand? But for now, it is mainly for those who are, getting the registration of either SON or NAFDAC for, processing of their clearance in the ports. So that was what happened yesterday.
So it's what we have now is sort of a partial operation of the national single window.
Yes, of course. It is going to be, it will be coming phase.
In phases?
Yes, in phases, phase by phase. It will just be coming one after the other.
That is a little bit confusing. I thought it's supposed to be something that once it's launched, every one of the MDAs, ministry, departments, and agency is included, and then you come on board, and then whatever you want to do, you do it there at the touch of the button.
No. It will not go that way. If it goes that way, there will be issues. Even as we talk now, like during the sensitization, most of the program that we attended, I was like asking questions about the network. If you allow everything to be, embedded into that dashboard at once, there will be, issues of, because a lot of people will be there. There will be issues of network. That is the truth. Even at now, we are talking about some of us that have registered. If you want to open it, you will still have some delays. You understand? We envisage that. We know that it will come. You understand? So for now, it has to go stage by stage. It will have to go, stage by stage. The Nigerian Customs, of course, of Biodogu. We are still operating with Biodogu. But what this first phase is doing is, if you want to get any permission, any licensing or permit from SON or NAFDAC,
holistically putting everybody on the loop, as in holistically putting everybody on the loop, as in everybody's on board, or taking it to a particular area where you just do a kind of test run, pilot phase of it, rather than what you are explaining now.
No,
it's a bit untidy the way you're.
No, it is not untidy. It is just
happening now.
No, it is just because they want to manage this thing in a way that it will be easy for the single window committee. You know, the issue of the piloting you are talking about, we also did ask that question. How are we going to, you know, manage? Because if you introduce it to the larger ports, like the Premier Port, Apapa, or Tinkan, these are big ports, there will be crisis. So the pilot phase, which they have started yesterday, will commence first from PTML. Yes. On Friday. Yesterday was Friday now. Yeah. So you understand. So the whole thing, the whole essence is to start the pilot phase from a smaller port, which is PTML. You understand? That's Grimaldi. So these are what their plans are.
Okay. Now to the topic of the day, looking at the national single window and you know, its influence on the expected influence on trade and of course the larger economy. What do you think the impact will be?
Oh, of course, it's going to.
Sorry, I asked this question because maybe the last time you came to this program, maybe I must have asked this question too. You know, there's this palpable fear by some stakeholders that it's going to be crisis at the very beginning, that the shipping companies and the terminal operators are going to, you know, do a very big killing by, you know, smiling to the bank because of expected hiccups. So initially, what do you expect?
Okay, that's what I just wanted to say. The teething problems are going to be there. Just like when we had the Biodogo, at the initial time we had that issue. But you could see that there is a lot of improvement on Biodogo. We expect that also in national single window. You understand? And that is why I told you that they are taking this in a piecemeal. They are not just going to allow all the whole MDAs at once into the system. So that is why, first of all, licensing and permits at this first phase. Then after that, they will bring in other things at the second phase. Then the third phase, they will wrap it up. Now, but the truth about it is that when you talk about influence on trade, remember the whole essence of this single window is, first of all, to eradicate delay in the system, clearing system. And of course, when delay is undermined, that means we are going to have, you know, a very robust economy. Why? Because the costs also will not be there. The reason why the thing is the way it is now is because the cost is much. Why? Because the delay. When we have delays, the shipping companies, the terminal operators, they are smiling to the bank. Because whether you like it or not, the demurrage is there that you are going to pay. So these are the things. But like my president of AFLON will always say, it is not only just to say, you know, to ask people, sorry, because of these two thing problems. There should be a measure where if probably there is a delay and, you know, there's this political willpower to say, okay, they should not ask people for demurrage, because it's not going to be from the freight forwarders. I'm talking about the delay. It's not our fault. And based that it is not the fault of the freight forwarders, they shouldn't go and pay penalty for what they didn't, you know, what they didn't cost. So these are the things that we are saying. If there are willpower, political willpower to say, okay, come, these things, every one of us will have to endure. If there is any delay, let not one particular party incur the expenses on that. You understand? So these are the things that I believe that is going to happen.
Okay. Moving forward, looking at the national single window largely, what do you expect in terms of maybe we know that revenue is going to be enhanced?
Yes.
Like you said, there's going to be cost effectiveness because the costs of doing business is supposed to come down. I mean, maybe not drastically, but to some
It will
remarkably.
come down to, yeah.
Yeah. But how would you estimate the effect in terms of the jobs that we're taking care of, in terms of cargo throughput, and probably in terms of revenue?
Okay, first of all, when we talk about revenue, I think the revenue is going to improve. Why? Because if actually we start with this single window, or this single window has come to stay, I believe the Nigerian government, which I believe that is why they introduce it. One, there will be, a level of compliance, because the reason why things are the way they are now is because everybody is looking at the shortcuts to see how they can maneuver things, and based on that, there's a lot of loss of revenue. But if, by the grace of God, single window, start up and stay, the Nigerian government will, I believe they are going to, have more revenue, because every practitioner will comply. Compliance in the sense that the documents that you're uploading into the system will have to be, original documents, not all these backyard documents that you go and, no. Everything will have, because it is now automated. Whatever you put into the system, if it is not in line with what it's supposed to be, the system will reject it. So based on that, the revenue will have to. And talking about the economy, it will still help, because if you have paid the normal duty that you're supposed to pay, then I don't see the reason why probably after the clearance of goods, you still be having all these hiccups on the way, trying to get to the warehouse to deliver your goods. You see custom FOU stopping your containers on the way. You see some mounting on the way to. If whatever that you have inputted into the system and the system accepts it, I don't think there is any going to be further delay or whatever that will make you to, start giving up money, the extortion that is going on today all over. That also will be, checkmate, and it will be looked into.
What about in terms of cargo throughput?
Cargo
throughput, as in the number of cargoes that are being treated, either through import and export.
Yes, that you if things start going the way we expect, you have more cargoes. You have more cargoes coming in. You understand? You have right now, whether we like it or not, the reason why probably custom is boasting about revenue collection is because of this issue of benchmark, whereby you have probably, in fact, somebody called me yesterday night and was complaining of that. Today, as I was in here before we came into the studio, somebody has also called and was complaining about this benchmark of it. And it is not something that is accepted anywhere in the world, where you see a goods that is 5% paying the same thing with a goods that is 10%. That's, I'm talking about the HS code. You understand? It is not acceptable anywhere in the world. But I don't know. If you check at the rates,
why is that so?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. The reason why they are doing. Okay.
What is the explanation of the Nigerian Customs Service?
Okay. Some of us that are stakeholders have engaged them on that, and what they said is because the formal invoice that people impute to get their Form M, proceeding to get PAR, that is a doctored one. That is this backyard papers that people will go and formulate somewhere and bring in. But that is it's not an excuse. It's not.
Is it in all cases, or is it proven that it's not genuine papers?
I don't know. Unless maybe customs themselves have to prove that.
So why don't you guys challenge it?
We
stakeholders.
We have done that severally. We have done that. It is not internationally accepted in all parts of the world. There's no way you can talk about somebody, that is maybe having a toothpick, like they said. Some people bring toothpick. Then somebody that bring a whole
electronics
will,
TV.
Well, yes, will pay the same amount of duty. It's wrong. It's wrong. Very, very wrong. So, but that is the kind of thing that we see in Nigeria. And honestly, probably to me, what made custom to go that route probably is because of the tension on them too. Whether, we talked about it, I think it was on a radio program, we talked about this issue of targets that is being given to customs. Whether they are the one that is a self-imposed target or federal government is giving to them is part of the problem that we are facing. You understand? Now, the other time, I even had that challenge. I had, some containers to clear 5% without VAT. And it was funny. When we sent the documents to Power Office, what they gave us was 10 million. I was asking, what happened? 10 million naira for duty of 5%. How do we arrive at that? It's wrong. Then somebody that is having a 20% item, you still give the person, now they have increased it, probably because of the target of this year. The increment now is about 14 to almost 18,000. 18%. No, not 18%. I'm talking about either 14 million or 18 million duty that you have to pay before your container can be processed in the port. And
duty, or is it the duty or what you call benchmark?
Based on the benchmark. That is why they are giving that. That each container must pay either 14%. 14 million. Whereas
that's a 20-foot container
40-foot container. 40-foot container.
It's immaterial what the container
no matter
is
what it carries.
That's the initial sum you pay.
Yeah, they call it benchmark. So I don't know. Customs should.
Then after that, you are not giving the value of the contents inside the container or what?
Still, see, that is another aspect. After you now have gotten that either 14 million as the total duty that you have to pay, when you get into the ports, there are still these other people that will be asking, looking at what you carry and this and that. And the question is that, okay, you said it's benchmark. Somebody that brings in probably furniture or whatever valued item, wine that have levy and all that is paying the something. So you don't need to disturb anybody. But the truth is that it is not even accepted. We are not accepting it. You understand?
But you've been paying it for some time.
It is a struggle, my brother. It is just something that we are, every day you see us, like fella said, smiling, suffering and smiling. You understand? We are not accepting it, but somehow we are still, because you will not allow the goods to lie low there. Immediately it is after 3 months, 90 days, they are not talking about overtime. You understand? And before you know it, so many people have lost their goods through that route. So we are just doing what we're supposed not to do under pressure. That is what it is.
Okay, let us not veer too much off the main topic here, the national single window. Now, the collection of the agencies of government in 2024, as before the end of at the end of 2024, made just about 7 trillion naira all combined, with customs leading about 6 trillion naira. And the maritime sector of the Nigerian economy is valued at around 90 trillion naira. What do you think the national single window should do in order to sort of maximize its potentials?
This is the reason why the Nigerian single window is very, very important. Very, very important. The reason why is like government is not really having what they ought to have. It's because a lot of these MDAs, they take their own, they first of all think about themselves and their office before thinking about the federal government post. You understand? I know what I'm saying. So many of them, apart from the target that is being given to them, they also have their internal targets that they have to meet. And that is where
Explain that.
Okay. What I'm saying is that, in effect, is that while they are trying to meet the targets of the federal government that will go into the coffers of the federal government, they are also looking at what they are going to use to, for the welfare of their own office. You understand? So that is the reason why. But if we have this single window, is going to eradicate some of these things. Why? Because everything is on that dashboard. Everybody is seeing it. The transparency will be there. You understand? Accountability will be there. And majorly, almost everything is going to go e-payments. You understand? So the government will have a robust collection of revenue. That is what I'm believing.
And you don't think that there's going to be hiccup as in maybe human interference in terms of maybe likely sabotage?
Yes, that is the fear. One of the things that is very, very difficult is change.
Sure.
You understand? The way things have been going, a lot of people have already acclimatized with the system. They are living freely with it. They love it. You understand? So now that this change is coming, my fear is let it not allow some kind of sabotaging within, especially the government agencies. That is the truth. Because if you look at the way things are being done now, like I said before, why they are thinking of meeting up the target of the federal government, they are also looking inward what they are going to gain. If it's not benefiting them, no, they will not allow it. Do you understand? So the single window is coming to clear all those things away from the road. Now, these major MDs, we are praying that they should not sabotage it. Why? Because if the thing is now changing, the style, the system is changing, there's not going to be much interfacing. Because if human interfacing,
yeah.
If your goods come and the standard operation procedure is in place, your goods have been scanned, and you go into the system, you apply your papers, and you clear your goods. You can sit in your office, you can sit at home and do your work.
So from your own perspective, or from your own standpoint as a stakeholder, as an operator within the industry, you think that the thing is the national single window is going to work smoothly and help you to do your business better?
The national single window is going to help. We know that.
That's the stakeholder, and I'm talking
it's going to
about
help us as a stakeholders. Yes, it's going to help. You understand? Somebody was saying, okay, if you start, how do you also, as a clearing agent or custom broker or freight forwarder, whichever one you call it, how are we going to make our own money? And I said, simple. That's what we call service charge.
Of course,
percentage. Yes, interest. You understand? Yeah. If you charge a job, because in this system now, it is going to be transparent, like I said. The importers are going to be seeing what is going to be happening. The MDAs, all the government agencies are going to be seeing it. You, the freight forwarders, you're also seeing everything there. So there is not going to be much stories. Then you, as a freight forwarder, what you need to do is just to put up your own charges. You understand? There is one other thing that is going to come up very soon. Sorry, I'm not deviating. That is the CRFFN, going to have a unifying cost of clearance in the ports. That arrangement is on now. You understand? Whereby
unified costs.
Costs.
Well, as at this moment, is there no unified cost?
There is.
I mean, what you are saying is that maybe if I have goods cargoes to clear from, let's say, Apapa, and you have cargoes to clear at Tinkan, we are not paying at the same type of cargo, the same size, the same volume. We are not going to pay. We are not paying the same.
No, what I'm saying is, yes, depending on the agents that you are using.
We are talking about formally now. What does the law, the practice of Nigerian Customs Service say? Are we not paying the same thing, be it in Apapa, Tinkan, KLT, Lekki,
even at that, there is no unifying cost for now on that.
Oh, why is that so? It's the same economy, Nigerian economy.
I might not be able to say that. It is still customs that will be able to tell you that. But what I'm saying, talking about your agent that is clearing for you. Remember, CRFFN, they are the regulators of freight forwarders.
Yeah.
So they are coming up with an idea where we have a unifying cost, clearing cost.
Okay.
Whereby if an item of 5% or 10% or 20%, it will have an amount to clear a 5% item, 10% item, 20% item. So it will not be as this agent comes to you as an importer and bill you differently. This other one will come and bill you. And that is why you see what is happening in our industry, where an importer, before he will give out a job, has already met several agents, all in getting it cheap.
Okay.
But most of them, they will now fall victim.
Oh.
You understand? So we want to see that those things are removed from the system. Okay. Whereby you have an agent, the agent comes, it is still going to be the same costs that the other agent will charge you. You understand? And in that, you will now have your service charge. This is how much that you are going to charge based on the percentage of the job that you do. So it's a very simple thing. And I think that will make our job to look more professional.
Okay. What you're actually trying to say in essence is that there's a whole lot of unprofessional practices, or a lot of practitioners who are not professional in their ways of doing the job. Is that what you're saying?
Of course, of course.
Okay, that's
of course.
It's prone to touting.
Yes,
just like most.
We have a lot of, this industry. A lot of things is happening, especially when it comes to the freight forwarders and custom agents. Some people just maybe merely entered into the system through either their uncle or their brother. Bring them into, you understand? It is not like those days when you have to go through tutorship. You have to be trained. You understand? And that is some of the things that the CRFFN is also trying to correct. Making sure that everybody that is a member of CRFFN have to go through training. You understand? You go through training so that you become a professional in the field. You understand? The reason why so many people too, when you go to do a work, and you stumble into a custom officer, he will just regard you as somebody who is a tout, and you start telling you what is not, and you believe, and the man will extort money from you, but not the people that knows what they are doing. It will be very, very difficult to have that.
Okay. Going back to the topic of the day, you explained that the national single window is being done in bits of piecemeal. Over the last 24 hours, have you been able to get certain information about this operational, efficiency, or what it has been, whether there's been a hiccup or not?
Okay, thank you very much. Remember, this thing just started yesterday. Yesterday was 27th. And like I told you, the first phase is only for licensing and permits. I did some inquiries, basically for people that are opening their Form Ms. You understand? Are these little period of time that they have started, you know, there will be a lot of shake-up. Somebody also called me yesterday, you know, was asking about how they can be able to get their song cap and, you know, the product certificate, because with that product certificate, you can't even get to the bank to get your Form M. You understand? So everything now is on single window. But also, there was the issue of network that was reported to me yesterday. Yes, the network was not really stable, but we'll have to expect that. You understand? This thing is something that we need to exercise patience until we get to perfection. You understand? Rome was not built in a day, like they said. So it is step after step. We'll get there.
Explain to me, because I've heard so many of the proponents and many of the people, you know, heading this national single window say that the national single window will run side by side with the Bodogu, the customs application platform for, you know, for clearance, goods clearance purposes. How is it? How are the two working now? I mean, what is it like?
Okay, you know, customs are the lead agency.
They are the lead agency
when it comes to
everything in the maritime sector. Yeah. Economically,
the truth about it is that the Biodogu is something you cannot do without for now. You understand? For instance, if you want to get your PA, you still have to do it through Biodogu system.
Okay.
You understand? That is why National Single Window is running side by side with Biodogu. Biodogu is also an automated system. And some of us embrace it because it is an indigenous platform. You understand? The people that are managing it are people that hears your language.
Okay.
When you talk to them, they understand. You understand? And they know what to do. I can call names, some of the people that have helped us during the challenges. Even up till now, when you have any challenge, you call the help desk is there to help. And we have also, told this to the team of the National Single Window. There should be a 24/7 help desk, whereby if you have any issue, they will attend to you. So these are the things. There is no way you will talk about, eradicating Biodogu for now. It will not be possible. So, but with time, what they need to do is just to collapse the system of Biodogu into the single window. You understand? So that is how it's going to work.
Okay. You said something about the automation of the issuance of licenses and the permits, and that's the first one that has been incorporated into this.
Yes, the first phase, yes.
So, how has it functioned up to this moment?
Yeah, people have started trying as of yesterday, but yesterday is Friday. So we'll get fuller feedback from Monday. By the grace of God, I'll say come back here and let you know some of the things that has happened within this short period. But for now, it just started yesterday. You understand? And like I said, people that called me are talking about, first of all, to know how they can be able to get into the platform. And getting into the platform, first of all, you have to register. You either register as an importer, you register as a freight forwarder. If you register as a freight forwarder, you need the certification of CRFFN. Then if you can also register as a custom agent, that is a custom broker. You understand? That you also need some documents to upload. You upload your CAC and your custom license. And immediately you are into the system, then you can now register every other staff. Maybe because you can't do everything alone. And that is why the training was very, very important. Very, very important. I took time to undergo not only the sensitization program, I went to the training itself. You understand?
Okay.
Some of my staff, the ones that are, handling the song, I will register them under my agency. the ones that are under, that is taking care of NAFDAC. You understand? Because if you are not in the system, you can't access all these MDAs that are there. The NDAs there now, they are already in the system. And for you to get to register and have their either license or permit for any goods that you are bringing in, you have to also be registered into the national single window. So that is just the challenge for now. But I know from Monday, we'll throw more light on that to our members and our workers so that they will fit in properly.
From your own point of view, how have the stakeholders accepted it? You think that they have had enough, although on a personal level, you said you've had an extensive exposure, sensitization, and the training. What about your colleagues? What's the general feeling among stakeholders?
It's a welcome idea. It's a welcome thing. I think.
No, I'm talking about their level of equipment with the knowledge on how to operate or how to use navigate the national single window platform. What do you think about their own training and their own exposure to it?
Of course, the sensitization, they brought it to almost everybody. And like I said at the beginning, there are still sensitization going on. Now, ANACA, I can't say all their members, but I know even in their office at Amo Ward of it, they had that training.
As their headquarters?
Yes, at Amo Ward of it. I know of NAGAF. You understand? And in Aflon, our president had been on us to make sure that all Aflon members go through this training.
Okay.
If there is any notice of sensitization, our president will be the one flagging it on all our platforms, encouraging all members to make sure that you attend. So I think stakeholders, there are other associations, the managing directors and the other ones that I've been seeing, in the sensitization program that we attended. So they are doing that. Then that of the Importers Association too. They have also, the last time we came, I told you that there is this issue where the importers are crying that this thing, they are not really familiar with it. So for now, you can see that the Importers Association, they are coming. The last program that we went at Providence Hotel, Ikeja, the Importers Association were there. And the one we went at Oriental Hotel, the other 2 or 3 weeks ago, they were also there. So the committee, they are trying their best to reach out to make sure that everybody is carried along.
Yeah, but I beg to differ a little bit on that issue of the Importers Association. Who are the original people these things are targeted at? The national single window is actually targeted at importers because they are the ones that bring in the good, and the exporters, export the goods. As a few days ago, I was still speaking with some of them because I interact with them. They are saying that those who go to represent, who call themselves the Importer Association, are not importers. They are just briefcase importers. They do not. They are importers on paper. They are not importers by action. And that they have not actually been reached. I tried to reach some of the people at the national single window to try to explain that. Although it's been tough having it because, of course, apparently they are very, very, very busy. But isn't that part of the problem within the system? That's my point here. The people that these things are meant for, they have not actually been reached. I can give you 1 or 2 names that of people who complain that they've not been reached.
Okay, Mr. Dilly, thank you for this information. But let me state it clear. If the National Single Window Committee is to reach importers, they have to go through the association. Education is power.
Good.
You understand? I think it's high time for our traders, importers, to be educated.
Equip themselves with the right knowledge.
Yes, with the right knowledge.
Yes, good. Okay, explain.
What I'm saying is that, you see, there is no way you want to go to the market and begin to reach importers one after the other. Do you understand that? You have to, some of them that you said that comes to you, you have to educate them more. There is an association called Importers Association, recognized by CAC in Nigeria. Are you getting what I'm saying? What they need to do is to go and identify with that association. If there is any information that they need to get, they will get it through the association. Are you getting what I'm saying?
I do.
Take, for instance, AFLON. AFLON is an association that have administrative head, who is our president. And anytime any information comes to AFLON, the president gets it. Now we'll circulate the information through the national PRO, Mr. Giwa. And every one of us from all over how many chapters that we have, we will gather either at the head office, if the information is to be gotten there. If it is the one that you say, okay, oh yeah, go this, there is a platform where all of us will see and will see direction where to go. So if you are an importer, you must try your best to register with the association where you belong. From there, you will get information, and that information will guide you on what to do.
Okay. Maybe I didn't make my question very clear. You see, IMAN, Importers Association of Nigeria, they have what I can call political capital. They have a name registered and everything. But there are other associations, I can tell you that specifically, who are involved in real importation. And they have, I can name one, for example, like the Indi Muamaka Progressive Market Association. These are real importers. And they control about 58 markets in Lagos. These are real importers, but they are not being, engaged. They've not been sensitized. The people at IMAN, they have the paper, they have the recognition by government. But if you ask a few of their members, how much containers do you import in a year or in a month? They may tell you they don't. But this other group and some other groups, they do have a lot of weight in terms of what they do, import and export. And what I'm saying is this: maybe the government should play the right politics by engaging the right people, because these are the people who actually will pay the money that will give the revenue that the government wants. And they are supposed to be properly engaged, and they have not been engaged. I know what I'm talking about, because I represent some of these people as, this. So why can't they do the right thing of just getting the political will to engage the right set of people and stop playing politics? I don't know. You are not a government agency. You are an individual as a person. So, but I think that should be done. They should not go through people who have only paper registration and do not have the wherewithal to do the job of importation.
I think, Mr. Dili, we are saying the same thing. Whether you call it the Muamaka Progressive or whatever you call it, I'm not saying they are not importers. What I'm saying is that there is an Importers Association of Nigeria that is registered, like you said, recognized by the Nigerian government. You understand? What I think...
But the Nigerian government make money from those people.
That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. The Nigerian government is seeing them as the people that are covering these importers that we are talking of. Mm-hmm. You understand? So if we are to help these other groups that you talked about, It's just to enlighten them. Let them be aware that there is this government-recognized Importers Association that they need to belong to. I think this program will even help so that you can start, you yourself, to educate them on how to get to these people, register with them. Because after the last time we came here, I remember that either the consultant, Mr. Uche, I spoke with him one-on-one concerning this. And since that time, we have seen some changes that the single window committee, they are now carrying the Importers Association along.
Yeah, but it also speaks to what you talked about before, the issue of people, employing touts, or rather giving touts money, or those who are not professional, to do the clearing or freight forwarding job that you people do. It's still the same thing. It's about choices. Importers Association of Nigeria, like these other groups claim, don't have the wherewithal to do any kind of import. They only have the paper registration. They are only registered. They only have the political capital because they are registered with the CAC and they want government patronage and all that. But the people who do the real importing and exporting and paying the real tariff are not being recognized. Why can't the government do the right thing of calling everybody and then, because in your own profession, you represent AFLON.
Yeah.
You represent, you call the NALCA and you call NAGAF, you call the National Council for Managing Directors. Of the Licensed Customs Agents. Of course, you have the NAFAC, you have the others, probably about 6, 7, or 8 associations in the freight forwarding and the licensed customs agents profession. And government recognize all this. Why is it that they are choosing only one that are not really even doing the job? Why can't they recognize everybody? And let the training go around. Although you specifically said that it's a continuous thing.
It is
up until this moment, they have not been engaged. That's the point.
It is a continuous thing. I believe through IMAN, I'm still maintaining it.
Okay.
I am not trying to.
Obviously, you're a member of IMAN.
I am. I am. But the truth about it is that it is through IMAN that, okay, let me give you an instance. 2 weeks ago, though I wasn't there because I'm engaged with some other things in the port, but I'm aware that the IMAN have carried the crusade of this national single window. I'm talking about the IMAN as a body, as an association. They are even helping the national single window to carry this sensitization on their own part to the market. They've gone to Alaba International, they've gone to Trade Fair, and there is still a plan for them to go to other places. You understand? So it is high time for this other association that you are talking about that is not recognized based on what you have just said, to now say, okay, we have an umbrella body that is recognized by government. Let's identify with them. And through that, they will get the whole information that they needed. It's a very simple thing.
Okay, let's leave that alone now. And we are talking about generally the influence of the national single window on the Nigerian economy. How far do you think it will go?
Well, like I said, it's a new thing that is just coming up. And there's also a new development. But to me, I think it's going to go far to help the Nigerian economy. Why? If the purpose of this single window is actualized by removing this issue of delay. During the course of the training, we learned that this issue of time of clearance is about maybe 12 to 14 days. Some people said even 20 to 21 days. Well, I don't know. But I know, like I said the last time I came, it depends on who is handling your job. what we give is between 5 working days to 7 working days. You understand? And your goods will be cleared. And with what is happening here now, and with the system that the custom, among all the MDs, the highest automated organization is Nigerian Customs. They are just trying to make sure that things are becoming more easier. You understand? And you could see that within 2-3 days, you're through with your clearance. You're through with your. So if those time is reduced, whereby we can be clearing goods within 24
to 48
hours. My brother, all this other cost that is, almost around the whole process that we go through, it will not be there. And everybody in Nigeria will feel it and they will be happy.
Thank you so very much. We have been talking with Chief Clinton Okoro, the Public Relations Officer of Aflon at the Tinkan Island Port chapter of the association. And we've been dealing with the topic, the national single window, what are the expected influence on the Nigerian economy? This is Dili Utomi, your host. I'm hoping to see you again next week for another edition on the Maritime Frontier Show. Thank you for watching. Have yourself a blessed week ahead.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing.
And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is Africa News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to Voptv. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it. Or I'll find you. And I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want to actually. I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die because VOP is the plot.
This is Health Check
your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on Voptv. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing Voptv. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. Voptv on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, Voptv. Now you have more than a voice.